Sunset on the canyon road, one arm out my window, left and didn't tell a soul. Where I'm headed, I don't know. Life is heavy lately, nothing seems to go my way these days. I feel the season changing, and I think it's about time I close my eyes and let it take me somewhere new tonight. Wherever the wind blows, I'll go. I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find my way. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide. Wherever the wind blows, I know it's better than where I've been. Moonlight back road drive. Last breath of late
This X.
Watch the days turn into nights. None of them were ever mine. Life is heavy lately, and good things can never stay that way. Feel the season changing, and I think it's about time I realized that I can still be someone new if I try. Wherever the wind blows, I'll go. I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find my way. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide. Wherever the wind blows, I know it's better than where I've been.
Come on, Stanton, you little bugger, you were you?
Wherever the wind blows, I'll go. I'm not chasing it. Whatever tomorrow's gonna hold, I'll find my way in. I've been spending so much time swimming up against the tide. Wherever the wind blows, I know it's better than where I've been. It's better than where I've been. Wherever the wind blows, wherever the wind blows, yeah.
I've been dreaming so much lately about your face when you're smiling. It's the only thing that saves me. Hey, I don't know if I told you that I think you're beautiful, and how I can't wait to hold you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise.
Put that in there, haven't you? That's all right.
Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on my line.
There.
you. This is something that I know for sure. It's just something about you. I just want more. Tell me what you wanna do right now. Tell me what you wanna do tonight. I really don't care as long as I'm with you. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine.
He's very outspoken. He was a stand-up comedian in his early days and all that stuff. Like, he was into drugs and all that shit, and everybody knew what he was in his day, but he's cleaned his act up, you know, and all that shit.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and it's, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all.
Hope you guys are all having a
and
fantastic
welcome.
day.
Yes, a lovely day. I did want to mention something just before we started. It's just a thing. I mean, some of the guys here in chat will know about it. But if I can just, if you bear with me one moment, if I can just share my screen for a minute. I mean, I might be able to put the link in for you to play it, but if you just bear with us, I'll get it sorted first. Or I'll just get rid of the advertisements. It's regarding a UK vapor, which we all know, and I think you met. I think you were on a show with the guy. It is Mick from the Late Night Vape Show.
Yes.
You know, the English guy. Well, he put a video up announcing, if I can just show you this. I'll probably lose you, but there's Mick there. He's announced that his daughter has been diagnosed with terminal cancer.
I noticed the last couple thumbnails for his thing. I didn't understand what that was for.
Yes. So that's the video, like, where he's doing an announcement. What's been happening is a lot of UK shows, including last Thursday, the UK Vape Show with Vic and the guys. They ran a charity auction for the Just Giving page that he set up for his daughter. I actually bought a box, 36 quid, bought 3 mods. And on this video, he's just sharing there's a couple of other UK vape shows that are doing a similar thing, obviously to raise money for his Just Giving page for his daughter. I mean, it's terminal. I do believe she's got family, a young child and all that stuff. So they're just having like a Just Giving page that just makes some memories, that type of thing. So I thought I'd just put that out there, I haven't got the link or anything as yet for the Just Giving page. I'll have a look later on. But if anybody wants to drop by or tune into any of the shows and, donate something, to much appreciated. I mean, it was a little bit late in the day for obviously me and Alex to do anything, but I just thought I'd put it out there for people to see. So, as I said, I'd share it because, this guy, he's brilliant. He's a brilliant guy. He supports everybody. He's no nastiness about him. He's absolutely brilliant guy. Love him to bits. Like I say, Alex went with, I think, done a live show with him. And he's a gentleman. So, if you want to check that out, guys, totally much appreciated. But sorry to start on a sad note, but that's where we are. So thank you very much. If you can't help, back to the show.
That's the sad reality. And then I even posted something like that on Twitter just this past week. I'm like, listen, I finally, after 4 years of not smoking because of vaping, found the only real downfall to being a vapor. And that's the fact, because I've improved my health outcome and I'm not going to die of heart attack or cancer or anything like that in the imminent future because of my smoking. I get to watch all of my still smoking friends pass away, one right after the other.
Yeah, I think the shows
that's the only downfall to vaping.
I think the shows that are doing some of it is the Saturday show and the Laid Back Vape Show. I think them's the 2 shows. And I think Billy Lee Rice just said one of them's having a raffle of some sort and she's bought tickets for it. So yeah, guys, absolutely check him out. Absolutely love that guy. He's an absolute gentleman. But I thought it's the least I could do is to give him a mention.
The Laid Back Show.
Yeah.
You mean the late night show?
No, his is the Laid Back Show, but late night show. But there's another show called the Laid Back Show, and they're also doing some.
Oh, okay, that's where they're doing it.
Stuff for him. Yeah, they're also doing it. I think we've missed the Saturday.
Well, we'll definitely have to take a look at that.
But he's got a Just Giving page. I'll see if I can find a link later on and hide out there. But yeah, that's where it was. So sad. Cancer's horrible.
Anyway, my father passed away from it.
Yeah. But anyway, I just thought, like I said, obviously there was nothing much we could do with short notice, but I just thought I'd put it out there for people to help out if they can. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's life. I mean, you take the good, you take the bad, and there you have the facts of life. I mean, it wasn't just a TV show theme song. I mean, that's legit how it is for us day after day.
Yeah, definitely.
You have good days, you have bad days. It's like this, we're getting ready to move our camper. So I was going over the truck, and I'm like, listen, the parking brake cable broke when my wife took the dog to the vet. So I'm like, I better get that fixed up just in case, and I had a couple other things I had to do on there. The that exhaust pipe that fell while we were going shopping for a car. I put a new tailpipe on the car.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you saying that, the exhaust falling off.
Yeah, and as soon as I get the emergency brake cable fixed on there, I go to move the car because I'm like, okay, I better get the oil changed too. It's been a while since I've done that. I go to pull it out of the driveway. Here, I blew a brake line on the back axle.
Oh God!
I'm like,
it doesn't rain, made it pause.
shit, what the hell? So I'm like, do I go and bend a brake line? I'm like, nah, you know, it's only like $40 to order one. So I just ordered a rear brake axle. And I'm like, well, I'm at it. I might as well change the other stuff on the axle too. Get it all brand new. So that'll be here Thursday. And I can finally get that thing all buttoned up. I want to make sure it's 100% before I hook up, you know, a trailer and start towing that thing down the road.
Oh God, I got to be towing someone doing the rubber near brakes. Jesus Christ.
Well, parking brake cable's fixed now. And the trailer's got electric brakes, so I mean, worst case scenario. Just not going to stop on a dime.
Stop the car. The trailer and stop the car. Make sure you hitch up real tight.
We got a retro vape here today, and this was actually because of the conversation I had with Hippie Vapes yesterday. He's like, man, you know, I've been dying to pull out some old retro vapes and stuff, and he was pulling it down. He's like, look, I got a Griffin here, and I even got a rare Griffin 25. I'm like, well, I got the original Griffin. We'll do that as the retro vape for today, so that's what we got lined up for us over there. We'll do a random recipe, and we'll do some news and advocacy, news, science, and advocacy. I had thinned it down quite a bit because, you know, I was expecting to have a nice long conversation with Hippie, getting to know him, but that's all right. We'll plow through it. What was it, last week we went 5 hours?
Well, this is it.
It's not like, you know, we run out of things to talk about.
Exactly. Always find something, man. Keep it going.
All right, so I guess we might as well jump into it. Get the show started. We're only 20 minutes in, but we got to get the news, science, and advocacy out of the way so we can have some peace, love, and harmony.
All that good stuff.
Even though Hippie's not here, we're still gonna try and follow his motto. But can't change what's really going on around us. So let's take a look at the news. All right, even though he's not here, I'm still going to throw a plug in for the guy. If you don't subscribe to his channel, why don't you hop on over? It's youtube.com/@Hippie Vapes, no space. And give him a follow, like Mallory's pointed out here just a moment ago. Hippie is an awesome mixer. He's been doing this a lot longer than I have. And he just threw up a blueberry cheesecake recipe that was really, really good. So check him out. Give him a follow. It's the least we can do. All right.
I found that link for I've just found that link for the Just Giving pages, but it's in the chat. So thanks, guys. Check it out.
Awesome.
Right. Carry on, sir. Carry on, sir.
Dusty, hello and welcome. Leo Berry, hello and welcome. I'm getting tired of Google force feeding us all this bad news. And quite honestly, a lot of the times when you go and you actually look into it, there really isn't that much that is actually making the national scene. I mean, you got some local stories, you know, little bits here and there that, you know, they're vape detectors and kids vaping and this and that. poster child for, anti-tobacco harm reduction. But when you go and you try and find some real positive information out there about vaping, I mean, you literally got to go 10, 20 pages into it, unless you decide to try an alternative browser.
I found a good one. It was
Yeah?
vaping news as well. You know what they're good doing in China, right? To stop the smoking, right? This I think it's China, Hong Kong, but this is no shit, right? I was browsing before, and you know what that ploy is, right? If they see anybody smoking in a public place, they are telling everybody just to stop and stare at them.
Public
Everybody's just
shaming?
gotta sit. Yes, they're just going to stop and stare at them.
They've resorted
that,
to
like,
public shaming now.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? You imagine you're in China, all them people just sitting there, kind of outside with a quick fag, and you've got like 50,000 people just going.
I'm
That'd
gonna
be so
let you in on a
intimidating.
little secret here, okay? Most people don't care. They really don't. That's what it boils
But
down
that's
to.
what- I know that, but that's what that's the thing at the moment, for the smoking. They just stop and stare at people. I love it.
That's unreal.
Never mind. But
That would work in Japan because of the culture over there.
yeah.
Matter of fact, that's why heat not burn took off so popular there, because for decades it's been frowned upon to smoke, and they came out with something that wasn't frowned upon as much, and they would rather do that and go, oh well, at least I'm doing this instead. This is better for me. So anyway, long story short, I decided I'm going to try some other search engines out there, because Google isn't the only thing on the planet, although its market share is growing exponentially, and the ease that Google has to push propaganda on people now is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But you can go to like Yandex, which comes from Russia, or you can go to what's the Bao or something from China. They have their own search engines. And granted, you're subject to, the thought control police influence on those browsers as well. But if you want to get a world view on what's going on, well, you can't limit yourself to just what you have available to you as a commonly used browser source or a search engine here. So that's what I did, and it was kind of amazing all the stuff that I found. First off, here's something that never shows up in my searches, but it actually showed up on a Yandex search, the Advocate's voice. And this is coming from CAPHRA, which is the Asia Pacific Harm Reduction Advocacy Circle. So let's take a quick look at that. I wonder if they talk about, the partnership of Google with the World Health Organization to shove more misinformation onto us.
In our last episode, we explored how the WHO and Google are collaborating in order to control the information and content available regarding health on the internet. Not only do they want total control of health information, now they also want to reclassify and redefine what is harmful without any scientific basis.
What do you think of that?
Fucking right. Well, here's a
They
little
want to
fact for you about-
redefine what smoke is. So
And
anything,
Is it-
any aerosol or cloud that's created from heat is not going to be classified as smoke.
Yeah. Well, there's a thing for you to say. Google are actually paying Apple $23 million so their browser is on their phones, and they're doing that with a lot of mobile companies apparently. The superpowers of corporations.
If you've ever played Civilization, the game, the computer game, you'll see exactly why they're doing this. It was in the game that was invented how many decades ago? That's the end of the internet. The internet, when it first came out, was the greatest thing in the world because you had free access to any bit of information that anybody wanted to talk about. So you get mechanics that, get fired from the Ford dealership, and guess what? Starts a YouTube channel and shows you exactly how to fix your Ford better than what the mechanic at Ford's going to do.
Exactly.
And I mean, that's the whole reason why YouTube is such a popular platform to be on, because people want to get answers to their questions. And sometimes the best answer is in the form of a video, not reading a, 5-chapter, book on how to do something. When somebody can sum it up in a video in an hour.
The good old-fashioned Haynes manual.
Which used to be a separate publishing company from Chilton, but now they're owned by the same company and contain the exact same information. And didn't you hate it when they always left something out that you needed? Like, what's the torque spec on this caliper bolt?
Yeah, just
it wasn't in Chilton's. Well, I got to open up the Haynes book and look in there. They'll put it in there. Now it's the same company, so if it's missing in one, don't bother looking in the other one, because they're the exact same publisher. Just have a different cover on the front.
True. So true. Oh, dear.
We also touched upon the failure of the WHO in dealing with public health crises such as Ebola.
WHO people were really not at the level required for the job. Their coordinator never worked on Ebola before. Immediately I thought, those people are useless. They don't even understand what they're supposed to do here.
And their shambolic response to COVID-19 that cost countless lives.
It is somehow unimaginable, unbelievable, that in the most famous city of the richest country in the world, they're digging mass graves for those who can't afford a funeral and for those who died of coronavirus with no next of kin.
The WHO pandemic response was totally inept. Not to mention their dubious support of countries like Russia, who are held up as public health heroes and praised by Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus.
Listen, I know people have a lot of qualms about Russia because of their war that's going on right now, but at least they're not stifling tobacco harm reduction like the United States is.
For their work for maternal and child health. Meanwhile, directing troops to bomb maternity hospitals and kidnap children in Ukraine.
Russia is guilty of a war crime after a maternity and children's hospital was bombed in the besieged southern city of Mariupol.
You know who that is. Go ahead, say it.
I can't remember. The face.
Rocket Man.
Rocket Man, that's it. Little Rocket Man, that's him. Kim
Even more unbelievable, the election of dictator and global pariah Kim Jong-un to the WHO Executive Board. So, how can an organization rife with ineptitude such as the WHO be trusted to make reliable and evidence-based policy recommendations? The WHO released its 9th report on the tobacco epidemic. Funded by Bloomberg Philanthropies, it claims that aerosols commonly emitted by heated tobacco products fall under the definition of smoke.
No.
What about
vaping products do not reach the level of combustion required to produce smoke?
No, but aerosols, aerosols. What about your air fresheners or, your polish and all?
What about your pots cooking dinner?
Yeah.
You heat it up and it creates an aerosol called steam.
Yes, steam.
Well, now the World Health Organization wants to call that smoke.
It said where a liquid evaporates into a vapor. That's it. It doesn't matter what it is.
So when you're making your cappuccino or your espresso, no, coming out of your cup is smoke.
All right. The cup smoking. Look.
Put it out.
The citation for this is not a scientific document, but instead an opinion piece that stated aerosols generated by chemical reactions involving heat should be termed smoke. Therefore, according to the WHO, when you are cooking your dinner, taking a shower, or making your morning coffee, you are being exposed to smoke, even though combustion is not involved. Steam is not smoke. The question then is, why are they doing this? Why are they trying to change the definition of smoke? The answer is so they can promote the prohibition of safer nicotine products and ask signatory countries to treat the safer options the same as the harmful option. Martin Cullup from the Taxpayer Protections Alliance stated that there is no substantive justification and that the WHO is promoting that there is a need to regulate novel and emerging tobacco products by applying traditional tobacco control measures.
That's because they know most common sense people are just going to completely dismiss their arguments.
Of course they will.
I mean, 6th grade science will teach you that this has to be much safer than lighting something on fire and breathing that in. I mean, come on.
Oh, dear me. Some of these never cease to amaze you, do they?
Link in the description if you want to check it out. We're not going to take a deep dive into it. So we'll jump into some quick vape science because flavor bans, like we've said before, are now proven to increase cigarette sales. New research funded by the FDA and the National Institutes of Health shows that flavored vape bans lead to decreased vape sales, which is why they banned it, and also increased cigarette sales because, well, if you have a vapor and you tell them that you can't vape anymore, all you can vape is tobacco flavor, they're going to go, well, I might as well smoke the real stuff then.
Yep. Christ almighty, man.
And now you've got science to prove it. And here's some more science for you. World first research finds that vaping is likely to be less addictive than smoking. So if you get your nicotine from a vape, well, you're not going to get as addicted as quickly as you would if you lit up a cigarette. And we've talked about that real world experience before.
Yeah.
One cigarette is all it took for me to become a smoker. But these kids that are, vaping on stuff nowadays, they quit and they go on to live normal, healthy lives.
Phenomenal, isn't it? Phenomenal.
And you know me, I hate hypocrisy, right? So here we have somebody. It's called the Smokefree Partnership, right? European Union. Great news from Belgium. Since yesterday, nicotine pouches are no longer sold. What? Why would somebody that wants a smoke-free society be applauding when they ban something that's smoke-free to begin with?
Well, that's the argument we're kind of facing with them banning disposables in the UK. It's just like, well, if you want, it's kind of hypocrite. If you want to be smoke-free by 20 blah, 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 why are you banning something that's going to help that just because you can't regulate the friggin' rules properly? It doesn't make sense.
You don't hire anybody into the trading standards to actually go and do shop inspections. They're at least 6 months behind doing complaints that people filed.
And obviously the fines are imposing, they're not imposing the correct amount. It should be a huge on-the-spot fine. And like I said, we look at that video, that item the other week, and somebody was only fined £26 for selling it. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Everybody, all the vaping advocates and the groups are saying it should be a £10,000 fine on the spot. Leading, if you don't pay it, leading to prison, shut down, whatever. Them's a simple rules they should enforce, and they're not enforcing them. We've actually got these rules in place, but because we're trading standards are so underfunded and so understaffed, they just can't implement them.
I look at this thing and I look at it as, and you know what, the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids started a new program to hand out lollipops to all kids that are caught with a vape.
Yeah. Why?
What? Can you guess who also called out this ridiculous sense of hypocrisy? You want to take hypocrisy to the next level? You don't know Dr. Moira Gilchrist?
No.
Here, the Smokefree Partnership celebrating a ban on smoke-free nicotine pouches. You can't make this shit up.
Holy shit.
She's the vice president of Philip Morris International.
There's so much misinformation floating around. That's the thing. That's why it's such a hooby topic.
How ridiculous can they possibly get?
Exactly.
And King's College London, how many years ago? Vaping substantially less harmful than smoking. Largest review of its kind finds. This is only from a year ago.
I think a lot of them now are using like the old anti-vape. They're using like the long-term effects of vape, and there's no studies seeing the long-term effects. Hang on, they've been studied over what 10 years or more, even more now. It's been nearly 20 years now, isn't it? If that.
Yeah, near on 20 years. They've been studying this since it first came into existence, right?
Yeah.
And they know the fundamental science. You could always break it down to the fundamentals. So when you take a look at the actual constituency inside the aerosol of a vape, and you find out that, well, first off, there isn't 7,000 chemicals in there. There's a couple hundred, okay? And the majority of those are flavoring agents, because we already know VG and PG and nicotine are completely safe to inhale as long as you want to inhale them, okay? Especially when you compare that to the relative safety of other things in our lives, like the coffee we drink or the alcohol we consume or cannabis that's being legalized all around the world, or even things like swimming pools, driving a truck.
But the more ironic thing about it, it took them less time to research what the damage smoking does to you. I think it took them about 10 years or something to realize that smoking killed you. And yet here we are 20 years down the line with vaping, and it's still bad, shall we say?
Bullshit.
What the fuck?
It's ridiculous. So that ends our Vape News Science and Advocacy. I think it's time we jump onto some hand checks. I posted it on the Facebook page when I, posted this week's episode. And we do have a couple people that jumped on board and gave us their hand checks. So starting off first, we've got Billy Lee Rice. She's got a wonderful picture here.
How many steam creams on there?
4 Aromomizer Plus V3 RDTAs on top of 3 L200 Aegis Legends. And I didn't realize that the Aegis Legend, the L200 Legend, was actually a 21700 mod.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was the only one that did the 21700.
Yeah. And then the GAR 21 is the other mod that's on there.
Speaking of which, can you guess what that one is? Hold on, let's get a bit of light on. There you go. There you go. Have a look at that one.
Voopoo, I see the name on the back, the branding. Yeah.
Look, it's got lights. You
I like that lights. That's cool.
It's got lights. You like lights.
Yeah.
That is the Voopoo X. Was the X20, XZ17 or something? No, what was it? Fucking hell, how I can. The X217, sorry. That's it. The Voopoo X217, because it takes 2100 batteries.
That is awesome.
Because that was my argument, right? When the SX Mini brought the G Class V2, why couldn't they do the same as what these done and make these into 21700s? Same shape, exactly the same shape mod. You know what I mean?
Just make it just a hair bigger so you could fit the 21700s in there.
Because with the batteries being mounted on the side, outside, you could just made it a bit wider to accommodate the batteries. I think they missed a trick on it myself, but, there you go. The Voopoo X7. Oh, fucking hell, I've still forgot it again. The X217. There you go.
They missed the opportunity on that one, because if you put the batteries in from the sides, you could very easily make it so that you had sleeves in there, so you could choose 18650 or 21700. And for that matter, if you change the spring on the end, you could even make it 2700.
See, they go on the inside, so they've made the body big enough. Okay, it's not a bigger board, but when you look at how these load, you take that off. You've got loads of room there to put a bigger battery in. I would have thought. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's just a clip-on side. That's all they are. So if they made that a bit wider, surely they could have gotten a 21700 in. But who are we? Who are we?
I've got one mod that's like that you have little things that clip on the side, but they're plastic. I don't even know what brand it is. I don't know if it's Vupu or some off-brand or renamed, relabeled brand.
These ones are plastic, but you can get metal ones. They did come with metal ones, but these ones here are plastic. But still, you've still got room to bring that out. I would have thought anyway. But that's only my humble opinion.
That's fantastic. All right, so that's Billy Lee Rice's setup that she's got going on. She says that she has 8 other setups on the go today, but these are her 4 favorite setups.
Lights. Bloody lights.
How about this one? Let me zoom in for you.
Oh, is that the God, the trigger one, isn't it? Oh, come on, it's gone.
This is William Dobson's ET Aliens. That's the ETX3 with the Ether RTA on top, and inside he's got some strawberry custard.
Oh, very nice.
Man's right up your alley there.
Right up my alley there.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And here's Scott Merriman's. Let me go over.
That's nice.
He didn't put the description with this thing. He actually posted what he had, and then he posted the picture. That's the Tomahawk mod with the K-Fun X, loaded with DIY Melon Baller that he saw on my show.
The K-Fun, that was it. That's the one I was trying. I couldn't think of the name. It's K-Fun. The K-Fun.
Henrik, hello and welcome to the stream.
Wow.
Awesome sauce.
Nice looking setup. Nice looking setup, that. Very nice.
Would you like to actually discuss that? I have plenty of science to show you otherwise.
Yep.
Well, let's see. How about King's College London? Vaping is substantially less harmful than smoking. Largest review of its kind. Revisited in 2022.
Yep.
Or would you like to discuss how LSBU is studying the addictive potential of nicotine inside of a vape compared to a cigarette?
Saving your life.
Yeah. Or how when they decided they want to ban flavorings inside of vapes, they increase cigarette sales. See, all of us here are ex-smokers. And the only reason we're ex-smokers is because of vaping. It was the only tool that empowered us. And if you go watch my original video, you'll easily find out why I'm such a passionate advocate for vaping. I think you've been subject to a bunch of horrible misinformation. Vaping isn't what's horrible. It's the misinformation out there that's what's horrible.
And of course, smoking is as well.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So, jumping on, what else we got here? That's the Tomahawk mod with the K-Fun. And William Dobson actually showed us from the left to right. The first one's a strawberry. The second one's a strawberry custard. And the last one is apple and blackberry crumble.
Obviously likes that one the best because there's not much of it left.
No question about it.
But the custard.
And starting off on the dad joke section, William Dobson put in here his little contribution. I've cut down on my drinking. I now only have one vodka before going to bed. Last night, I went to bed 8 times.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
One vodka. Jesus. You definitely know how to scrape the barrel, you like.
Let me put the slideshow on so that Henrik can get a little more information there. We have plenty of links and plenty of signs for you. We can take you to the Safer Nicotine Wiki and show you the hundreds upon hundreds of studies to show you how much safer vaping is. Or,
I think it's just
heaven forbid, we actually talk about the beneficial effects of using nicotine, especially at our age. How it improves your cognitive abilities, how it delays Parkinson's.
Mm-hmm. That's just
we can go on for hours.
Yeah, I think it's just a little wind-up merchant.
Listen, it was a matter of time before we finally got somebody out there that came on here, troll, and try and talk us out of it.
Oh, no. We've had a good run.
Or we could talk about, how 80% of physicians don't even know what nicotine is, nor can they make good recommendations to their patients because they are misinformed. Or how 44% of the public thinks that it's so horrible for you. Nah. I think we're going to follow a lead from HIPPY VAPES. We're just going to focus on peace, love, and a Hunky vape to end cigarette combustion.
And another pro thing, it's obviously it is October here in the UK, so STOPtober is running again for all you guys who want to quit smoking this month.
Yes, and actually for September, it was Swaptember.
Yep. So there's a lot, there's a lot of pluses going on in the UK, even though the disposable thing's just sitting there in the background now.
There we go. Well, that's something we haven't taken a look at. What's the campaign this year?
Ooh, God, I had it before and all. Well, I had it. There you are.
NHS.uk is the website you can go to check this out. Better health. Let's do this. Quit smoking. This STOPtober. And if you want to check out their free tools and tips, I did it in my previous news reports. They had these fantastic videos, interviewing people like you and me and discussing how vaping empowered us to be able to quit smoking. Fantastic. They even have an app nowadays you can download.
Well,
shows you what happens after you quit.
Oh my
awesome
God.
sauce. Oh, and one more thing for Henrik, if he's still here. Is he still here? Henrik,
I don't know.
Would you be surprised to find out if you are pregnant in the UK, the government will pay you to vape instead of smoke?
Hell yeah. Oh God, what was it again? Oh, it was an article I seen about the NHS have got a company that's going to supply them with vape products. I can't remember what the hell the name of it was now. It's gone out the freaking window.
Did they finally pick one?
Yeah. And I can't think of it for love nor money. I had it on my bloody thing before now. Oh, because I was having a little look around, today. I had a quick little look around some advocacy and stuff. I'm just wondering if it's on me history, perhaps. Where were we?
Thanks, Mallory. I appreciate that.
Oh God, there was a dinner lady. Their factory went up in smoke. There was a fire. I think it was a week or so ago. So they were
actually, it was like a month ago, I think.
Month ago, wasn't it? So they were kind of like putting the thing out saying that business is still cracking on. Where the hell was that company again?
Yeah, Vic even talked about it a couple of weeks ago on his What's Up. He talked about how, trying to figure out what could possibly have caused such a big fire there. It isn't the VG or the PG. Maybe if they had, 55-gallon drums or big, massive plastic drums full of some flavorings that are alcohol-based, I could see some of that, be an issue. But the majority, I think, of what was combustible there were the plastic bottles.
Yep.
Think of how many cases of empty bottles they have on hand all the time.
Oh, it's obviously the plastics will definitely have went up. You know what I mean? It's really just weird that day, isn't it? It's just plastic. Where the hell was it again? Oh man, come on! I've lost it. I'm bloody hopeless, me. Absolutely hopeless.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Awesome sauce. All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to do a flavor explosion while Kenny finds his thing. And up for your edification today, we have another round of Buzz Balls cocktails. This is a tequila Rita. Premium tequila vodka triple sec with natural flavors. Certified colors. What does certified colors actually mean? And FD&C yellow number 5. Because we always love consuming colors. What do you have there, Kenny?
I have just gone with some good old-fashioned Gauze.
Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top beer.
Yeah, when he does the Snow Angel, Mr. Claude Van Damme, when he does the advert for it. Yeah. Pint can, 4%. Like I said, it's a school night, so I don't want to go overboard. And I found the company. The company is called Mirage Vapes. They are going to collaborate with the NHS to supply 3 months' worth of vaping products to smokers who are looking to quit. Mirage.
That's fantastic. I was wondering how they were going to get to their million vape starter kits, giving them to the smokers out there. 20% of the smokers in England are actually going to be handed a vape starter kit. What a fantastic idea. I don't understand why other countries haven't done the same thing.
They're a Sheffield-based company here in the UK, and they're going to do that. They collaborate with the NHS. 3 months' worth of vaping products for smokers looking to quit. Brilliant.
Awesome. I'm going to take my 15% alcohol.
Fucking hell. 15%. This is the saying, we take immense pride in partnering with the NHS Smokefree Sheffield to advance their mission of aiding individuals in their journey to quit smoking. Vaping has consistently showcased its potential as a comparatively less detrimental alternative to conventional cigarettes. By presenting a 3-month supply of our products, we aspire to assist smokers in their shift towards a healthier lifestyle. So, good on you, Mirage. So I knew I'd find it. I think that was on Vaporaround site. That's how I found it, on Vaporaround.
Let's see here. I'm trying to find a thing on there because it's been such a long time since we visited that pregnant people who smoke in the UK. BBC reported that pregnant women will be handed free vapes by South London Council to stop them spending money on cigarettes. It estimates that the Stop Smoking service is going to save parents about £2,000 a year.
Yeah,
that would have been spent on tobacco.
I think I see it. I thought it was like, we thought it might have been a voucher scheme. I think William pointed that out, William Dobson, but apparently they're going to hand them out. Apparently,
there it is. Yes. Yes, he is correct. I don't have that one set up on the right thing, so let's jump over here.
Yeah, voucher scheme, yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
Pregnant smokers to get £400 in vouchers as 1 million free vape kits made available in new anti-cigarette drive.
Awesome. Brilliant. Nice to see a bit of good news in the UK.
Yeah. I was actually kind of surprised that Rishi Sunak was actually talking about putting further restrictions on combustible cigarettes, combustible tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, you can't completely ban it. I mean, it's like Philip Morris when they were talking about it. They said, listen, if we completely stop selling combustible cigarettes just to be the good guys, right? Do you think that these smokers are not going to go and buy somebody else's brand instead? Just because we stop selling them?
It's like everything else. So you ban something, you open in a black market shop basically. So the black market will thrive up it. You know what I mean?
And here's another wonderful website to point people to: vapingfacts.health.nz. If you want to learn more about vaping in schools, the facts of vaping, vaping versus smoking, vaping to quit smoking. I really miss it. The one page that they got rid of on there used to list all the scientific studies documenting how much safer it is and how much better it is for people and how much more effective it is to quit smoking than other methods out there. They literally had hundreds of them. I've got one video where I actually scrolled through the thing and played some music in the background. There were that many of them. And they got rid of it because to meet compliance requirements, they had to simplify their website.
William Dobson's trying to find a way of getting pregnant.
I mean, do you want instructions?
He's a man.
I don't think YouTube's community guidelines allow us to actually help you on that matter. Maybe we can throw some of that stuff into our dad joke section.
Yeah. Maybe be a breakthrough in medical science if you do get pregnant. That's all I'm going to see.
Holy cow, is that flavorful?
Dumped in the big mason jar, eh?
Let's see, the wife's got her conference going on, so she's not going to be home tonight.
That's quite refreshing, that. Surprisingly. Mallory Gates is probably going to use a turkey paste. Sure, you're going to get us banned. Stop it. Stop it.
I think it's time for our dad jokes.
Oh, dear.
Before we get silly.
The dad jokes could be silly the way it's going on here.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to warn you now. Cover your eyes. Ready?
Dear me.
I'm sorry. I hate it when it does that. Sorry.
Yeah. You can see
some days it's hard to find motivation. Some days motivation finds you.
Oh, yes.
My wife would love that.
That's so cool.
Days without coffee is like... Just kidding. I have no idea what days without coffee is like.
True enough.
It's one of the downfalls of being a retired paramedic. I have consumed so much coffee, I'd be the perfect subject for a coffee research study.
You probably would, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
It would be nothing for me to drink 2 pots of coffee every day when I worked on the ambulance.
Okay. Then.
Why birding is better than American politics. On a bird, the right wing and the left wing work together to lift up the center. In American politics, the right wing and the left wing are all part of the same nut.
Yeah. Here's one for you then. That look you give when you see a fellow vapor.
Oh, yeah. Hey, mate. How you doing?
Amen to that.
And you know how I love to incorporate music into our dad jokes.
Oh, my God. Slow ride.
Slow ride. Take it
My
easy.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Well,
be happy now.
Well, here's one just for Henrik, right? Just if you're still about Henrik, here's one for you, mate. Right?
The face you make when you get told about how bad vaping is.
Sorry, I had my penny's worth.
Might as well stay and have one more. The wife's going to chew my head off when I get home anyway.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. That's worse than mine.
This is exactly what it's like when Grandma finds out that you haven't eaten today.
Fucking hell. Well, I'll tell you what it is. I'd have a fucking good go at that right now. Like,
I'm telling you, when the kids were young and I used to take them to visit my mother, she found out that I didn't feed them before I got to her house. That's exactly what she would start doing.
You all know this guy, don't you? Bear Grylls.
Yeah.
There you go.
Out of vape juice. Better vape my own piss. No, don't do that. Number one, it's not going to work.
He's famous for drinking his own urine and to survive.
Mm-hmm. Black labs matter. All labs matter. Remember, folks, it didn't start with gas chambers. It started with politicians dividing the people with us versus them. It started with intolerance and hate speech, and when people stopped caring, became desensitized, mindlessly obedient, and turned a blind eye to what was going on right in front of them.
Fucking right, man. I love this one,
right.
brother. So, yeah.
No, you're good.
I just gotta. There you go. I love these Gene Wilder ones. They're fucking brilliant. Oh, you think e-cig companies only sell delicious flavors because they are on a mission to hook as many children as possible? Tell me more about how adults don't care for delicious flavors and candy. I love them ones. They're brilliant. Honestly, absolute class.
Fantastic. Billy Lee Rice, welcome to the moderation group.
Yeah,
you're now
Billy
a mod. Vaping Bickalo, welcome to the stream. Here's a little bit of fact information for you. There are 1,500 newspapers, 1,100 magazines, 9,000 radio stations, 1,500 television stations, and 2,400 publishers in the United States. All of them are owned by just 6 corporations.
Yep. Have you ever tried this?
No. No. No.
Oh, Jimmy. I think that's class. That's just my little tickly sense of humor, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got too many serious ones this week. When did hate become a family value? When did peace become un-American? And when did ignorance become so admirable?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One more little tidbit of fact for you. From 1947 to 1979, the income of the bottom fifth of Americans rose 122%. From the introduction of Reaganomics, where they just gave all the money to the rich and let it trickle down. In 1979 to 2009, the income of the top 1% rose by 270%, while the other 99% income remained stagnant, whereas my case was during those years, it went in reverse. Even though I was getting paid more per hour, they kept taking more in deductions out of me. So after being a paramedic for 15 years, my take-home pay was $150 less than when I started there 15 years earlier.
It's the same here. You find a lot of people like who've got a professional trade or whatever were on more money 20 years ago than what they are now. It's just the way the economics.
And it doesn't even touch the fact that you can't buy as much with your money after 15 years as you could when you started there.
Exactly.
Imagine, if you will, a country where 1% control almost all the wealth and power. And the other 99% are so brainwashed, they fight vigorously to keep it that way.
But you're right, man. But you're right. This is me. Yeah. Hell yeah. Love it.
Attacking the rich is not envy, it is self-defense. The hoarding of wealth is the cause of poverty. The rich aren't just indifferent to poverty, they created it and maintain it. I thought that I didn't realize I put this many of them in here. 93% of the world money are in the bank accounts of 8 families. The rest of the population fights over the 7% left. Wonder if you all see where the problem is.
Yeah.
And this is a true fact. Did you know in hospitals in the United States, they can charge up to $800 for a bag of IV fluid, which is just sterile water with a little bit of salt in it? You know how much it costs to manufacture that bag? $1.
Nothing.
$1.
I think this is one that you tell your wife all the time.
Well, I quit telling her that a long time ago, mate. I'd rather be honest with her. That's the last mod I'll buy this week.
Right. We believe you.
Okay, money's tight.
Sorry,
I got to fix the truck because it's the last mod I'll buy this month.
Radio. Oh, God.
Breaking news. Something irrelevant just happened. And we're going to tell you about it and blow it way out of proportion to keep you distracted from what's actually going on.
Yeah. It's true that.
Hey, man, you still work at that Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, I do, yes.
Can you see them posting this?
No blame.
Pet missing? No blame us. Blame Hurricane.
All right.
When somebody asks me why I'm in such a good mood, it's called day drinking, Charlie Brown. Once upon a time, I was sweet and innocent. And, well, shit happened. And listen, unless you were there in 1982, you can't even imagine how baller this setup was.
Whoa, wow, man. Yeah, the Tories and everything. Brilliant. What about this one?
E-cigarettes aren't FDA approved or safe. Tell me how cigarettes aren't cancerous? Listen, mate, I'm not FDA approved either. So
exactly.
We're good.
Oh, never mind. We're good, man. We are good.
Concerts back in the good old days.
Wow. Hell yeah.
2021 appliances break within 2 years. Matter of fact, exactly 2 days after the warranty is up, Time to go get a new fridge. Back in 1980,
Guaranteed.
despite the fact that they were olive green or this putrid gold yellow, that refrigerator would outlive you and everyone you love. They were eternal.
They went forever, didn't they?
Like time itself.
Oh, God, aye.
And a little Heimlich maneuver for you guys. If you see a friend consuming mainstream media, get that shit out of them right now.
I like that one. That's cool.
Is this what it was like when you were growing up too? Life before iPhones?
Well,
Spin the bottle.
It was fantastic. Yeah, brilliant. That's when we made our own entertainment, mate.
Then you'd go out back and have a cigarette that you stole from your parents.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Deer season's open.
I like it. Yes, I can see that one. Yeah.
You people that get so easily offended would never have made it through a single episode of our comedy shows without having an aneurysm.
Nah, not a cat in hell's chance. No way.
Soup season is upon us. And some positivity for you. There's always something to be grateful for.
Oh, of course there is.
Even with my brake lines, I'm so grateful that I wasn't driving the camper when the brake lines went. Rather find out about it in my driveway. So the truck's out of service for a couple days. At least it's going to be fixed right.
I've just done my brakes. Actually, I've just put new pads on the back, and I caught them just nicely. There was like, a tiny bit left, so I caught them just nicely.
I got a picture for you coming up here in our dad jokes. Jetsons really predicted our future. You watched the Jetsons when you were growing up?
God, the Jetsons way, aye.
Zoom meetings, online classes, teledoctor, and FaceTime.
Yeah.
They nailed it.
Isn't that so weird? How the clues were already out there, because we never twigged.
There you go, mate. I won't even read it.
I mean, I'll go on for you, like. Okay, fuck. There you go.
That's what it's like when you put a freshly charged battery.
Clouds for days, bro.
That's pretty awesome.
Clouds for days.
Hey, did you know that coffee spelled backwards is EFOC?
Yeah.
Just know I don't give EFOC until I've had my coffee.
That's clever. Very clever. Very clever stuff.
Public service announcement, cold weather reminder. Do not plug space heaters into power strips or extension cords that are not rated for the amperage required of that space heater. Plug space heaters directly into the wall outlet. Otherwise, you're going to catch your house on fire.
Boom. Not good.
That also reminds me, battery safety is important. How many of you out there do not know how to rewrap your batteries? If you get any nicks, dings, or burrs, or that wrap is starting to come off, how many of you don't know how to do that? If you don't know how to do it, I will go get the heat gun right now and show you how to rewrap your batteries and how simple it is.
Oh, your better half's hair dryer.
You can do that too.
Yeah, that's what I use, hair dryer.
Everyone's a DJ until you whip out one of these bad boys.
God, there's a blast from the past.
Listen, when you first got started, they didn't care what your shit looked like as long as you could play music and it was, something they liked listening to.
Exactly.
Sorry if I'm cranky. I'm in my terrible 50s right now.
Cranky in your 50s, get away.
Listen, at my funeral, I want you to take the bouquet off my coffin and throw it into the crowd to see who's next.
They never do that, do they?
And, you know, with you being in the UK and me being here in America, I figured this was a nice, appropriate little dad joke. In Europe, it's called a lift. Well, in America, it's called an elevator. Well, I guess we were just raised differently.
Exactly.
I meant to take that sign off about an hour ago.
Oh, shit.
Little Indian wisdom for you from the Native Americans here in my country. Be brave enough to hear the whisper of your own soul rather than the roar of society.
Wow. So true.
Here's some propaganda from when we were kids. I think you'd like this one.
Almost 50% of Americans don't like. That's why I'm glad my children love the taste of. Get the fuck out. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, man, something tells me that Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote were somehow involved in this picture.
Definitely.
With a big box of TNT.
Holy.
Okay, Kenny, here's rule number one
Holy
for you delivering Amazon packages. If you're going
What
to
the
mess
hell?
something up, do it so badly that everyone's going to wonder, how is that even possible?
I am actually wondering how that's even possible. Holy moly. What the fuck has he done now? Fucking hell, man. Jeez.
You were talking about you just changed your brakes because they were getting kind of low?
Yep, but not
How's
that bad. Not that bad.
Listen, Karen is not messing around with baggage claim shenanigans this year.
What the fuck's that? I wouldn't dare.
Craig D, hello and welcome to the stream. Just before the flight, the disgruntled crew prepared their own silent protest.
Holy fuck.
Put the gas down on that one, boy. And this one needs no captioning. This is the story where a picture got 1,000 words.
Jiffy Lube closed.
What do you think of them tire tracks, buddy?
A good show.
Somebody had a lot of fun.
Yep.
That or they needed their oil change done really bad.
One or the other, innit?
I got some friends that need this kind of a timeout chair.
Oh, yes.
I need a timeout, and I'll be here until my attitude changes.
Yeah. Oh, that's chill. That's mint. Oh, come on. No. No. No.
When you pull up on them at the bar in the world's first Harley Davidson.
Holy fucking shit.
You ever think John Deere is going to be
Lord.
turned into a chopper?
That's. I mean, I like the thinking behind it, like, but how?
Hey, listen. We had Dianne Feinstein, 90 years old, finally pass away. Okay? Fortunately, Senator Feinstein's death is not affected or is going to affect her re-election campaign at all. Yep, Senator Dianne Feinstein has passed away at 90 years old. In the wake of the tragic news, her estate confirmed to reporters that her death will in no way affect her re-election.
Okay.
And the sad thing is, with today's hypocrisy in the news, you don't know whether this is true or not.
You fucking don't, do you?
You got a dog, right?
Do not. Yep.
Is this you when your dog has something in her mouth that they're not supposed to have?
Oh, yes. Get out, you little bugger.
I don't see Dusty here, but I figured since Hippie was supposed to be here, this would be perfect for him.
One finger, hey, two fingers. Oh,
See, country people, we have our own sign language. One figure is, hey, man. Two fingers is, how y'all doing? When we do the entire hand is, how's your mom and them? Potatoes make French fries, chips, and vodka. I mean, it's like the other vegetables aren't even trying.
Oh my God almighty.
And listen, I talked about how bad Pittsburgh is last week, right? With all the cigarette butts lying in the streets, right? The only good thing that ever came out of Pittsburgh is Mr. Rogers. Imagine what our real neighborhoods would be like if each and every one of us offered, as a matter of course, just one kind word to another person every day.
Yeah, it's always a small act of kindness, isn't it?
And that's what I was talking about. People in Pittsburgh actually eat pizza where the crust is cooked and the toppings are put on cold. So the answer to your question is yes, Pittsburgh really is as bad as it sounds.
Well.
You can't make fun of my fanny pack and then just ask for extra bullets. Found something from your country.
About right. That's about right. That actually sums it up, actually. That is definitely about right.
Work starts here, 5th of January. For 147 years, delays are possible.
Oh, yes. That just sums our fucking highways agency up to a T.
Jake Scrapwood, hello and welcome to the stream.
That's definitely the UK, that, like.
The wheels on the bus go. Never mind.
Holy moly, what the fuck happened there? How the fuck did you lose that? Jesus.
What is this building, ladies and gentlemen? Billy Bob says, it's a nursing home.
That's very true, your current president.
And for our dogs, when we leave the house, did you know Hallmark has a whole dog miss you card section?
Oh, no.
For when you went to work, when you went shopping, when you stepped outside briefly to get the mail. Whatever happened to greeting cards? The only time I ever see any of them is Christmas and birthdays.
The internet took over, didn't it? It's all online now.
Speaking of online, people whining about a slow Wi-Fi signal have no freaking idea what it was like.
Dial-up modem.
AOL.
Dreaded dial-up modem. Jesus. Nothing happens.
Yeah, trying to download pictures is like downloading a movie nowadays.
Oh. Tried
community bulletin boards to share stuff. This is what it's like to be in the life of a programmer. Wow, I got a different error message this time. Finally, I made some progress.
Something different.
I wonder what the part of my brain that used to store people's phone numbers is doing now.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, you used to remember them, didn't you?
Off the top of your head, without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
You just pick up the phone and dial.
Yeah.
Now I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Another DJ joke for you. Kids today will never know the struggles of trying to land the needle perfectly between two songs. on a record.
Oh, yes. Definitely. I've been there, done that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And the thing is, people don't understand, you had to have one hand on the needle to drop the needle and the other one on the fader to switch songs.
Yeah.
We've got it so easy nowadays with digital software. My old eyes aren't what they used to be. Did you see where my ball went? Yep, but I can't remember.
Oh my God.
I grew up eating what I found on my plate. I wore what my parents could afford, and that is how I learned to be grateful and appreciative.
Too right. Too right. People don't know what.
Might also had something to do with the
now.
spankings I used to get.
Yeah. People haven't got a clue now what times were like, man.
Here's your dog talking to you. That might smell good to you, but it makes me feel like I have to pee.
A tree. Yeah, the tree air freshener.
There he is, my butter from another udder.
My God. Holy. I thought it would be a scraping the barrel moment.
Listen, if people would just simply, put them on the Discord server or, drop them in the Facebook chat, we'd have much better jokes to sit here and read.
Yeah, man. Get them in, people. Get them in.
Here's another piece of science, a little bit of fact information for you. Reminder, people who show you new music are very important in your life.
So true.
And see this ring right here, Jimmy? That's another time when the old fellow miraculously survived some big forest fire right here.
That's a bit of a tender subject because somebody's just cut down a big tree over here, like it's a famous landmark.
No shit.
Sycamore Pass. Yeah. Do you know the Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? You know that tree that the kid climbed in? That is the tree that they've cut down.
Why'd they cut it down?
Yeah, it was
it dead?
Act of vandalism? No.
Vandalism?
I'm hoping. Yeah, somebody's just totally being cut down. Got cut down overnight. The rest of the 16-year-old boy at first, which you can blatantly see by the way the tree's being cut. It's being cut professionally. It's being cut with a proper chainsaw. So the rest of the 16-year-old boy first, he's out on bail. Then the rest of the 66-year-old man, he's now out on bail. So it's still like a bit of a mystery. But yeah, they've cut it down. It's just a pure act of vandalism.
That's horrible.
But that's the tree. It was in Robin Hood, the Prince of Thieves, when they were chasing that boy and he jumped up the tree called Sycamore Pass up here in the Lake District. It's been there for centuries. It's 100-odd-year-old tree.
It's going to take another 100 years to replace it.
Yeah, but the scientists and the biologists think that it was a healthy tree, and they reckon it might shoot some growth out of 300-year-old. It was on the age of
Jason is 300 years old.
And they reckon it might grow again out of the stump, but is it ever going to replace that? Famous landmark. There's massive photographs took of it. It was like it was in the movies. Big famous landmark. Gone.
Speaking of trees,
that's mint.
Here's a hunter's dream tree.
That is class. I love that. Pity it doesn't flush, but never mind. You can't have everything, can you?
I'm a range-free chicken, man. Well, big deal. I'm a gated community.
Oh, God.
Actually, it's more of a co-op.
No. Yeah.
Because y'all are in the same property.
Exactly. I like it, though. Good.
Christmas Eve at Simon Cowell's place. That was utterly forgettable. I'd rather listen to fingernails on a blackboard.
You wouldn't put it past him, wouldn't you? Criticizing carol singers.
Listen here, pup. They give you lots of treats while they're trying to train you. So play dumb for as long as you can.
Yeah, I like that. That's logic.
Lucy, your stress level is high. Follow me to the lab.
Oh.
No medication necessary.
Pet has that effect on you.
For Pete's sake, Audrey, how many callers does one woman need for a 2-week holiday?
Holy shit.
And we always have to have a little bit of Robin Williams for us.
Yeah.
So avoid using the word very because it's lazy. A man is not very tired. He's exhausted. Don't use very sad. Use morose. Language was invented for one reason, boys, to woo women. And in that endeavor, laziness will not do.
How true. Holy shit.
The first Karen emerges from a vat of pumpkin spice latte demanding to speak to the manager. Listen, folks, having access to people smarter than you is a blessing, not a threat.
Definitely. Education, man.
And how about this one? This is about the cutest one I found all week. The pit bull pulled out his teddy so he could show it to the other dog in the other car.
Oh. It's sitting looking at our gun. How are you? How you doing?
Another piece of little fact information for you. Monty Python and the Holy Grail had a budget of $319,000 and was bankrolled by Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Genesis, Elton John, and Jethro Tull.
Classic film, that. Brilliant film.
Bet you didn't know that, though.
As well. Yeah, didn't know that. But even saw The Life of Brian as well. That was even more, that was class as well.
Oh, yeah. Me trying to remember if I said something out loud or was it just in my head?
Jesus. I'm like that all the time. Normally it's something out loud.
You don't know what you have until it's gone. For example, toilet paper.
Oh, God,
This was once from my brother-in-law. $50, whatever you want, baby. You ever drug a deer up a hill before?
Well, there you go. Get in.
The jerk says to me, everything is better with bacon on it. So I sat on him.
That's no good.
I think I'm losing my mind. Well, that's because you've been giving me a piece of it every day since we got married.
Mm-hmm. I can relate to that. I can definitely relate to that.
Stupid microwave. I pressed pizza and the potato still came out of it.
Okay, now. God damn it.
All right, folks, I'm here for the free tire check.
Holy fuck. I bet the bloke was thinking, oh my God.
That's not what I'm looking at. Take a look at the price of a gallon of diesel.
Yeah.
$2.75. Did we pull this little Mimi out of a history book?
$2.75, Jesus.
Why are you holding that spatula, Earl? Spatula? Huh? Oh, yeah, you're right. I am. Well, good question. Don't you know? Well, not to brag, but I can forget what I'm doing while I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Listen, goes to show you how retarded Americans are sometimes. In the 1980s, A&W tried to compete with the McDonald's Quarter Pounder by selling a third of a pounder burger at a lower cost than the Quarter Pounder. You know what? The product failed because most people didn't know that a Quarter Pounder...
This is why I don't
smaller.
Online. Yeah.
His mind is always in the gutter. Oh, spare me. When that's before the 7-10 split.
Fuck it out. Oh, my Lord.
Did you know that water is the most essential element of life? Well, yes, because without water, you can't make coffee or beer. Today's topic is how to tell if you are actually about to go to the vet. Inflections. Want to go for a ride? Want to go for a ride?
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. That was a bad move. That was a really bad move.
Vaping permitted. Oh, there's the little person. There we're gone. Hello. See that? Yawned at you there. Yawned at you there when you again.
That was a bad move. I shouldn't have put that one in that list.
No.
Sorry.
It's fine, man.
Let's get back to the beginning. Talk to me, Goose.
Talk to me, Goose. Oh my God.
Listen, we should be able to call in healthy. Sorry, boss. I'm not coming into the office today. I feel really good, and I don't want to waste it on being at work.
They should do that. That could do that.
One more Top Gun joke for you. Duck, duck, goose.
Holy moly. That was scraping the barrel, that last one. I'm sorry, but you went down the slope on that one.
I'm sorry, man. I was expecting Hippie to be here. We're going to be chatting, because he had to take and pick up his wife from work. So he was going to be here for an hour and a half. I had to come up with something to fill the time.
Well, why not? It's still fun. Still
So
fun,
I got
my
on
friend.
my little Google feed and download.
And had a little play. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's all I could do. So what all you guys vaping on today besides what we had in the hand checks?
Getting Bix finally arrived home from work. Oh my God, poor bugger. Nice to see you join us, Bic. Bic. I couldn't get the name out there. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell?
Worked 4:45 to 18:30.
Ouch.
I don't miss
Long
second
day.
shift, and I certainly don't miss third shift.
I enjoy me couple of days off, but they're always gone too quick. Before you know it, boom, back to work. Goes
Worst
too
shift
fast,
I ever
man.
did, and thank God I did it on less than, how many I can count on one hand, was midnight daylight.
Oh.
That sucks.
I used to hate back shift 6 till 10. Oh, it was horrible. That just went forever. 6 till 2, sorry. It went on forever. Just on and on and on, especially on a Friday night. Oh, everybody's going out on the drink party and you're sitting there 6 till 2. Oh,
Friday night wasn't too bad. I mean, Friday was a long day because I would get started at the club 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd work, doing payroll and all the taxes and all that other stuff during the day. And then the evening, we usually buttoned up a project that had been worked on by other people during the week, just so things didn't accumulate unfinished. And then, started playing music at 8 o'clock at night and didn't finish until 3 o'clock in the morning when it was time to kick everybody out.
Wow. Not so bad a bit of music behind you, though.
And the alcohol probably helped quite a bit, too.
Well, it does, doesn't it? Nothing wrong with lubing the old throat up a bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you want to jump to first? Do you want to do a random recipe or do you want to jump into a retro vape?
I'm looking forward to your retro. I'm very interested in this one.
The old Griffin 25.
The Griffin 25. Heard good things about it.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Ha ha! He's not there. Sorry, folks. I was going to go to the loo, but he beat me to it. So up for us today, we have the Geek Vape Griffin 25.
Oh.
My turn to go to the loo.
I thought you'd do, Runner. You see, that's the thing when you have a drink on a show, blokes. It goes straight to you like a Porsche. So it does. Griffin 25. So, what's that? Billy Lee Rice. 2 ripsaws on 2 topside jewels, 3 orbiters, Luxor Max and a Lux X Pro, and a few others. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. So yeah, guys, like I say, if you've got any of these meme jokes or hand checks, drop them into the Facebook page and, of course, Discord. I'd like to see us all on there more and more, you know, keep the community going. Definitely worth dropping something in. Ah, he's back. He's back. He's back.
You want to look it up? How old is this beast?
Ooh, let's have a look. Griffin.
Looking at the packaging, it looks like it's about 75 years old.
It's a very early one, like.
This is the Griffin 25. What, mini? Yeah. Griffin 25 mini.
The Griffin 25 mini.
There were a couple different ones. Hippie was telling me about they made a Griffin 28 millimeter.
Yes, they did. Did you realize you can still buy them?
Really? Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
There's a site called the Vaping Wizard, and it's got them in for £15.99. That's the Geek Vape Griffin 25 mini. There you go.
I never really cared for these type of packaging, where they get this paper that kind of just folds up. You have to slide it in.
But I'm just trying to find a year here. Come on.
Look at that. You got 2 different kinds of top caps.
It was around in 2017.
2017. So it's only like 5 years old.
6.2 ml capacity, top film design, juice flow control, just with air pull. You could get it in stainless steel or a black anodized finish. 25mm diameter stainless steel. 17mm style velocity style build deck on it. Single or dual coil. Yeah, it was
Well, that's gonna be fun to build on.
Cyclops airflow. Yep. Definitely the old velocity style build deck. One top, one bottom either side. I used to like the velocity decks being how they were, right? Yep, 2017, my friend. Ish. Planet of the Vapes done a review in 2017 on it.
No bubble glass.
Oh, well, there wasn't in them days. How were?
And you have 2 different top caps. You've got the top cap that's got the airflow, which really doesn't do much for your airflow other than thinning it down, because it legit opens up right inside there.
I never understood that kind of top airflow.
Well, they were probably going with the assumption that, you know, when you first started smoking, you would cough and hack. And by opening up the upper airflow, you couldn't possibly get too much vapor coming up that wasn't thinned down to force you to cough. Yeah. So it'd be easier to acclimate to vaping if you had top airflow that just thinned out the vapor.
Yeah.
I can understand the logic behind it. And then if you didn't want to mess with any of that, and you wanted a different kind of
Just a normal
You
top
had another
cap on
top.
after that.
Regular top.
But it's nice to have things. You don't see much of that now in modern day ones. Day like dual, you got two top caps now. They don't see many modern day stuff with different setups there. Normally, you've got to buy them as add-ons. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't suppose they gave you any coils.
Oh, I don't think they did in them days. All your O-rings and stuff. Look at all the O-rings, man. There's fucking tons of them. Jesus.
Well, yeah, so you could switch out colors if you wanted a blue one or you wanted an orange one.
Holy,
And you had clear ones.
All the clear ones.
Spare
Holy
grub
moly.
screws. 810 to 510 drip tip adapter.
Yeah, man.
Tri-tool.
Oh, the tri-tool. You never see many of them nowadays, do you?
Every once in a while. How about
no.
if you only wanted a single coil in? They give you little plugs.
So they blocked the side off, didn't you? That's right. Holy moly, man.
Yeah, when he was first talking about how he's got the Griffin 25, he just pulled that out not too long ago. I was thinking to myself, oh, yeah, I got one of them. And, after the confidence I got from when Paul was here, I'm like, all right, we'll round wire some of this stuff today.
Yeah, why not?
$26.
That's it. Velocity style decks, man. Piece of cake to build on. Absolute piece of cake to build on them ones.
Well, so the question is, do we want to wrap our own or do we, there's some pre-made stuff in.
Decisions. The thing you've got to consider with some of the early stuff is like, it's could it take the power of exotic coils going through them, you know what I mean?
Heat retention.
Yeah. 2017, the exotic coils were around then anyway, weren't they? Pretty much.
I'll just slip one in just to see what she looks like.
I think that's when builders were experimenting around them days. Remember, they were all making out these new coils and they were all designing coils and they were all making stuff. It was awesome. Straight out of the top of that airflow, get in. Lovely.
That is look a little big in there, don't you think? I mean, it's going to taste great, but...
As long as it's over the center there, just keep it cool, it should be fine.
All right, mate.
I mean, that is a big... them airflow holes are pretty big when you look at them. You know what I mean? They're a pretty big, big old hole underneath there, no? Especially like a gentleman like yourself who likes a bit of airflow. Wow. Still got that kind of gear with that tool. You've got the handle looks fucking huge.
It's so comfortable.
Really? Is that really that good? Oh, pardon me.
All right, let's pull this out. See what our lead length is. We did bend it just a hair. 7. It looks to be about a 7. And there's a little bit of bending in it, so... How about we go with an 8? We'll cut it to an 8 because we can always nip it shorter if we have to.
Yeah, you can trim it back. It's always best to go longer than shorter. Nothing worse putting a coil in that's too short. Shit! Like I say, I think it was supposed to be a pretty decent mod in its day. You know what I mean? I think Vaping with Vic still got his. I'm sure he's had it out not so long ago. He's Griffin.
Now, here's the only problem with it. When you put this kind of a coil in here, you see the way that the flat is?
With the legs. Yeah, there's plus the legs as well. Top and the bottom, you type in it.
So, I'm not going to throw this on there. I'm going to pull out the nylon pliers. I'm going to give that a little quarter turn.
Straighten it out. It's better to sit flat, my friend.
There you go.
Rips over the top side. What's that? And now what I've just realised.
What's that, matey?
You've done no music at all tonight. Just realised that.
I didn't during the news. Oh, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Audio input music.
There's normally a bit of toe tapping going on at these periods, you see. I've got nothing to tap my toe to.
That's going to number 5, and number 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is Wavelink Music. Why is that so quiet?
Your bars are going, but there's can't hear jack shit. There we go.
That's a voice meter issue there. I just restarted the audio engine and it was working fine. I'm like, wait a minute, everything looks like it's in the right position, right setup.
Yeah. There we go. More away.
All right. There you go. This will make you feel a little bit better.
It's just like a little bit of toe tapping, you know, when you're doing these builds. I just get a little bit of toe tapping going on, you know, just, you know, chill out.
It's all part of the show.
Okay, buddy. There's been music, I know, just my ignorance.
They had music, but you didn't. Because I've got voice meter capturing it and sending it to Wavelink so that you can hear it.
Ah, see, so it's like that, eh? I've got to ask for it now, have I?
Actually, I was kind of concerned because I was hearing myself. And there's no reason for me to hear myself unless there's an error in the audio chain.
I'm terrible, you know. I'm hopeless for audio. Absolutely hopeless. My daughter was on the computer the day, and she says, Dad, I can't hear this. And she says, you've got that many audio settings on this bloody computer. I says,
you don't want to see what mine's like.
I says, just press 1. If it works, leave it. I had to get some new headphones today. My old Beats died. They snapped. So I bought some lovely little... considering I've got like a Sony phone, I bought them. They're my little Sony ones. They're very nice. I'm thoroughly enjoying them.
You know the best headphones I got for video editing?
They're nice then.
Sony 7506s. They're only about $100, but they true and accurately reflect the entire frequency spectrum. It's not like, you know, the music headphones that are bass heavy.
Yeah, them have got a bit of bass and like, but I mean they're primarily designed for your mobile phone. Because obviously I've got a Sony phone, and the good thing about the Sony phones, they've still got the headphone jack on them, and they're brilliant. and I love plugging them in. I don't like the Bluetooth ones. As soon as the battery dies, you're fucked. If you plug one into your phone, your battery never dies. It just keeps going.
And these were supposed to be reference headphones, but even these ones are bass heavy.
Yeah. But I went down to PC World and they had these. Is it Sennheiser?
Sennheiser, yeah, German company.
£379 for a set of headphones. I went, fucking what? 379 quid.
Yep, MDR 7506.
Holy moly, man.
These are studio monitor headphones, and they've been used by the television and radio industry for decades because they accurately represent the entire frequency spectrum.
Well, I wouldn't pay that because the simple fact of the matter is I'm deaf in one ear, so I'd only be getting the benefit of one side.
0.10.
Ooh, 0.10. That it'll come up a bit higher, that though, when you burn them in. Come on, that must be a trip down memory lane, man. Sitting building on a velocity deck, man. How where? Awesome. Everybody used to say they were fiddly. I used to love building on velocities, man. They were mint. Get up there. See what I mean? Fire in straight away and all. There's no fanning about. Awesome, awesome, man. Good old bashing velocity decks. Ooh, batteries.
See if I ruin them.
Come on, boys. There we go.
This one's firing up the entire coil. Whereas this one just focusing in the middle. Make sure I got them tightened down right.
Yeah, sometimes just check the tightness of your screw, but obviously don't crank them down, like, 'cause you'll never get them out.
Well, that's the nice thing about these hex tools.
Yeah, they're
this
allocated.
We're set. Man, those things, you can crank them and it doesn't bother it one bit.
That's just some of the older hex screws used to be prone to stripping very easy because they're made of crap material, you know what I mean?
All right.
Crank them down, but sometimes just getting them out was a pain.
Yeah, I was cleaning tanks again this week, and I put them all back together. I got a whole pile of them pre-assembled on my desk, about the same size as this camera view.
Vape and Bix said they might be a little far from the posts, so you've got to check your cap, make sure you don't get a short.
That's a good point. I'd never even considered that.
I don't think there's a lot of room in there, is there?
No.
Maybe make it a bit shorter.
Thank you, sir.
I think with the velocities, you should try and get them pretty close to the post. You know, get them pulled in really close, then just pull them out when you got your positioning. Got that bad boy shoved in.
That is going to be really close.
Yeah, should be happy. We'll just get them closing a bit. They might be too bad. Let's get that shoved right up there. That'll do it. I'm looking down from the top view. Looks like you may just clear it.
.09.
Holy shit. That's suburb. Oh dear. Squeaky threads. Looks like it's hitting it, isn't it?
She is. I just think that these are too much coil for this tank.
Possibly too big. What's them? 3 mil?
Yeah.
Maybe try 2.5. Just stick more on your tools and nip it down to 2.5. You can.
Yeah, the problem is these are NI90 coils.
Yeah.
So if I make it any shorter, the resistance is going to be below what most of the mods here are going to be able to fire it at.
Be 0 suburb. So when I used to build on them, when I was putting them in, I used to butt them up right against the post. I used to get them in right against the post, clamp them down, and then just pull them out. Because that was the only downside with them. You know, if you wanted to put biggish coils in, your room was not very much available, as shall we say. Ooh, somebody's just walked on me grave. Jesus Christ. Have you got any round wire ones made up at all? Just try round wire, or are you going to still go with them? Wow. God, I love a nice coil of wire. Can't beat it, can you? Now does that I made a bit of a mistake, you know. Now this me Osiris, me 30 mil.
Uh-huh.
The guy gives some juice. And I never give it no thought. I went, oh, I'll just dump it in here. It was only 50-50, wasn't it? It fucking pissed out.
Oh, yeah, that would do that.
I went, oh my God, what's going on here? Well, obviously, I think the juice I had in it was max VG. Wait, I say max VG, it was 80-20.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked like a trooper. As soon as you put the 50-50, I went, shit, this is leaking out. It literally went in one end and come out the other.
That's what I'm going to get to later today, is finally getting that opened up.
See, boys and girls, we're getting a bonus here. We're going to see the man make some coils. Are you doing them at 2.5?
3.
3. Still sticking with 3.
Spam.
Oh, didn't start me with them shit things. We keep getting spam calls from bringing Bitcoin bullshit. You know what I mean? Not interested, man.
The 5 I can't count.
One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Oh yes.
We'll go thick wrap.
Perfect.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's not too bad, man. Can't grumble with that, my friend. Da, 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 da. Where am I going here? Oh yeah, man. I hear these dual screens, you know what I mean? I pierced that again. There we go. Okay, guys, I've just put the link in there for the Just Giving page for Mick. Do bear my thought. That's one good thing. Like we did notice, you know, like when it kind of comes to charitable events, the UK vape scene is pretty good for that. You know, we do kind of come together for that kind of stuff. Oh, they're good in that sense. Can you imagine a deck with an Allen key that size to do the fucking... Holy moly. I don't know why I've got them there. I know why I've got them there. I've built my thing with them. Oh, double cut. A double cut. I like it. Hey.
Now comes the fun part, is spreading them.
Now you can always bend them and shape them when you get them in, man. I remember, like, some of the old RDAs used to, where the legs are, used to like bend them into an L shape and then bend them at a 90-degree angle just for them to fit in the deck. And with the Ds, there you go. Get it right up against that, shove it right up, and then pull it out when you tighten them up. Get it in, that is.
It's in, it just doesn't want to come out the other side. See how it's even bent that?
I think it was the art of it was getting it past the little grub screws sticking out one. It was a little pain in the arse. One through. The other one will catch. You can guarantee it. The other one will catch the screw. It's so slow. There we go, we're popping through nearly. Go on, put that right up.
That's what I get for using the frickin' screwdriver tool. Instead of the coiling rod. All right. That one's in. Position that over the airflow.
Push it right in, then pull it out. That's it. Just pull it just out nice and you get your tension. Brilliant, that one. There you go. That's the thing when you're putting coils and you know when you tighten them up, they might look shit, but you can put them right. You know, you can just bend and twist and pull, and they're gone right in the end.
So to make sure that the airflow is equivalent on both of them.
Let's pull that one. Nom nom nom. B is tremendous. Time to fill this mother boy up. What about you guys in chat? What's the oldest device that you own? Oldest, i.e. tank, oldest mod that's still working? Welcome Ian Thomas, how you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. School tanks all about the wrong way. It's going to be a warm one. Been red this week. Ian Thomas has been listening while having his tea or his food, or whichever you want to call it.
Stay on camera there, Buckwheat. All right, center this way, center this way. This one got moved. Perfect.
There you go.
See what she burns in like.
0.29.
This one still needs to come out some more.
Nice 0.2 be nice. That's sitting bang on that, man. Lovely that.
Turn this down some.
Just bed them in gently, my man. They look good from the top. There we go.
Beauty. Throw some Muji in there.
Some Muji, the infamous Muji. Half and half again, as they say. Some might understand, yeah, I think they call it dinner or lunch or whatever. Dinner. Is it dinner? Some people call it
dinner,
dinner.
Supper.
We call it tea time. Tea time. Holy moly. I just asked some of the guys there in chat what that oldest modder tank they still own. Mallory Gates has still got the A-Leaf Pico kit, which says is 10 years old. Still has the coils for the sub-ohm tank, but use the E-Leaf Lemo 2 on it. Wow, 10 years old. Damn.
Well, feels a little tight for a...
No wrong with the old school stuff, man. No wrong with it.
3.
Thank you very much, Billy Rice. Take care.
Thanks for stopping by.
Catch you.
Appreciate having you here.
Thank you for popping in. Yes, Ian. Dinner, lunch is midday, tea is evening meal. That's how we do it in Old Blighty, mate. Then later on is supper.
Well, I was wrong.
Damn, man. Good old fucking fashioned tank there. I'm just going to nip the little boys' room, be back in a tick.
Hi,
This
mate.
stuff goes through me like, can't through me like a bloody Porsche, this stuff.
2 ripsaws on 2 topside duals, 3 arbiters, Lux XR Max, Lux X Pro, and a few others. Jake Scrapwood says, my thread bar DNA 75C 21700 Burrow mod. I made him Adam Bridge. Vaping Bic has the Smoke Scar 18 with a Falcon Legend on top and a Hadron 220 and a Ragnar Zion kit. Mallory Gates still hitting my Dovepo MVV2. I wish I would have picked one of them up at Brick City Vapors when I saw it there. With the Dead Rabbit. RDA. With Hippie's Blue Falcon E-Juice. What goes in that Blue Falcon? Wonder if that's something I can make. All right. cotton in. Just a little haircut on the sides. Where's these juice wells? Needs to be a little shorter. Or is this one of those troll dolls? No, juice flows right there on the bottom.
Ooh. I did a bit of rustler crisps, but what the hell?
Do you have this tank?
Abroad.
Wicking on this is.
But seeing I see one for 15 quid, it might be an investment.
I don't know, mate. Doesn't look like it has traditional juice wells. It's a dam method.
Yeah, you got damn it.
So I mean, your wick's got to be just the right length.
Wow. Jake Scrapwood, my desk mech. 18650 OG League of Scoundrels mech. And a 22mm Hobo RDA. 2015-ish. Wow. Thomas is still using his Velocity non-tobacco clone. It's never been out of rotation since he got it. I've got a Scoundrels like clone mech.
Scoundrels.
League of Scoundrels. A brass one.
Just regular crisps, or are they flavored?
I've got cheese and onion.
Well, that sounds good.
Ian Thomas has suggested actually juicing the wicks up.
That was my initial thought.
Yeah.
But when I've done that before, I tend to put too much in the bottom, so I'd rather just play with the wicking until it tends to sit there. Like, if it was February, it'd be a different story, because the static electricity in the air. Speaking of which, what am I putting on here?
All right, what are you going to vape on, my friend? From your vast array. From your vast array.
The chocolate banana bread ought to be ready. White chocolate peppermint we made last week, that should be ready as well. Guava peach clone, Max. That's definitely ready. It's a 3. You guys have some really interesting flavors over there. That's why I keep asking you about your crisp, what you're having, because the first time weren't you like eating a prawn crisp?
Yeah, prawn cocktail.
Nobody in their right mind over here would ask for something like that. I don't know why. There's plenty of people that like prawn cocktails.
I think it's just a thing. I mean, like some of your candies and that you like guys get over there, they kind of specialize over here. Like is it the Reese bars or something? You've got to go to like an American, Reese's. You've got to go to like an American selling candy shop to get that stuff. It's not really readily available in your normal shop, you know.
Yeah, but in ours, I mean, you've got like Doritos that has like the flaming hot stuff. They have nacho cheese flavored crisps. They have just regular cheddar cheese and sour cream.
Yeah.
And then like sour cream and onion.
Right,
but that's pretty much it.
Really?
I haven't seen, at least when I was out shopping, I haven't seen anything like prawn or chili. They come out with chili cheese dog or some kind of chips at one time.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually get chili Doritos, I believe. Flamin' Hot.
Yeah, I don't count Doritos because Doritos always comes out with all kinds of funky flavors. I'm just looking just regular crisps.
Oh, we got all sorts. I mean, they've done a promotion. Walkers did it, wasn't too long ago, about people suggesting flavors, you know, and they've actually done them, like hot dog flavor and steak and cheese flavor and all this, and they've actually made them.
What is this screwing into? Where's the threads? They're on the outside. The nemesis of build stands is the same as the one for mods. I took a Q-tip out. Went through half a dozen Q-tips trying to get the e-liquid out of the switch there. Oh, that's nice now. Airflow ring is really dry as well. Make sure there's no sharp burrs on this. There we go. All right. Well, let's see. What is this little Griffin going to look like? We'll throw it on this one. .34. Let's see if we got the wicking right, or is it going to leak out all over the place? Leave space in there. Okay. Is that top even open? Yeah, that was open. You say something. Can you folks hear him? Nope, they can't hear you either. This is actually really nice. It's a little louder than I would like. Let's close off the top. .34. Try 40 watts.
One, two, 1, 2. Hello, 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 hello.
I hear you now.
Nice. Get in back there. Right, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Hang on a second. 1, 2. Done. Doing yours now?
Yes.
Fucking Road Connect just decided to stop working.
You turn your camera off.
No.
I don't see your camera now.
Oh man. Hang on. Holy shit, what's going on?
OBS virtual camera?
OBS. Hang on a minute, right. Start. Okay, what's going on here?
I don't know, mate.
What the fuck? What is happening here? Give us a minute. Come on.
There you are.
There we go. What happened there? Honestly, I've never touched nothing. I've just been sitting here doing nothing. Then
I'm telling you,
everything
it's
just went
Windows
tits up.
trying to save you some power. Energy efficiency.
Get to... Holy moly, man. It shut me road down. And obviously, when that shuts down, it knocks some of the other stuff down off OBS. Piss off, Windows. I don't need you to do that. That
Good old
goes
Griffin.
nice with that mod, actually. That goes
Yeah.
really nice with that mod. It looks really nice. That's a really nice looking setup, man.
I really like this mod, except you can't lock in the wattage. The best feature is its
kind of
biggest downfall.
Yeah, the big dial. Yeah.
Like, why couldn't you
I'll
press
tell
it
you
3
that.
times and then it would lock it? But this mod, my wife gets jealous of it, okay? Dual 18650.
Nice looking mod. Really nice.
Snaps on beautifully. This side is wireless charging.
No way.
Yeah, so the little phone stand that, I put my phone on at night to charge, the other night it was dead, so I put my mod on. My phone was at 90% when we went to bed. I put my mod on, wirelessly charged it, and it was charged in the morning.
So what is it? What mod is that again?
It was some off-brand vape mods, VM Omni chip.
Wow, vape mods. The name doesn't ring any bells either.
Yeah, vape MONS. And they probably went with MONS, Mons, instead of Mans, because they didn't want it to be sexist.
We've got Vapemons, vape devices and replaces by Pro Vape. What we're looking at. We've got the Gladiator, the Hunter, the X2 Mesh. Trying to find out the one that ye had. Where is it? That's not it. That looks like it there. Is it the Gladiator? No, it's the Vapemons Gearbox 220 watt mod Chameleon.
Gearbox.
The Gearbox, that's it. Should be written on that panel at the back.
And the thing is, this is a button, but if you long press it, it changes the mode. Temperature control, bypass, and voltage.
Yep, that's definitely what it is. Yours is the Gearbox record of this. Vapemons Gearbox. See if it's still going. Where are we? Element Vapes. Let's see if you've still got it. Element Vapes in the US have still got it, and it's $81.95, and it's out of stock. $80. See if there's anybody UK doing it. UK. No, go with that one. Nope, not you. Not you. I didn't want to put you on.
3F is out of stock.
Oops, page. It looks like you're lucky if you're going to find one.
Yeah, $45 is what they clearanced it for.
Nope, that's not having that, is it? Oh shit, hang on. Oh, put my date of birth on this site, which is very good. There we go. £49.99 it's still going for over here. 50 quid mod.
I personally like the wireless charging on it, but like I said, I don't like the fact you can't lock in the setting.
Yeah. I suppose that wheel is so easy to move when you're holding it. You know what I mean?
5 clicks turns it off. 5 clicks turns it on. 3 clicks locks it, but it locks it from firing too.
Yeah. So what's your verdict on the Griffin then, my friend? You like the Griffin?
I like it. It's not a cloud chucking tank, especially with these coils that we put in there. It's not mouth to lung. It's a direct to lung. There's plenty of airflow for that. If I turn the airflow way down.
I think around about that time there was two kinds of tanks really. There was one that was cloud chucking and there was the others that were made for flavour. And there was that kind of dual battle going on, you know what I mean? Until they finally nailed, you know, what modern day tanks, what are cloud chuckers and flavour chasers, you know what I mean?
I think this was a compromise between the both.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to make clouds because all you got to do is vaporize the vegetable glycerin and you've got yourself clouds. It's not very big. I'm curious to see what the Griffin 28 is compared to that. Whenever Hippie gets some time and can come on the show with us, he can show us the one that he's got.
Yeah,
he's got both of them.
Ah. I think it was a good tank in its day, definitely. Got good reviews and everybody was ranting and raving about it, so...
Oh, back in the day, there's no reason why people wouldn't like it. I mean, if you're accustomed to building on a velocity deck and you're accustomed to, you know, what was available at the time, it's not a flavor chaser, it's not a cloud chaser, it's just a happy compromise between the two.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, though, if you get time, try some round wire in it. Just out of curiosity.
I'm going to. I just realized where the box of the round wire is. All the stuff in my basket is thinner. Mainly for claps, for claptoning wire or for
that's what I've got.
Multi-core.
Yep, that's what I've got. I've got 0.38 and I've just got two. The stuff I've got is just too thin. Unless you want to blow your heat off and vape at like 0.03 ohms or something, you know what I mean?
There's some 22 Canthal.
Yeah. 22. That's probably what you're looking at.
Might have to order some more nichrome. Oh, there's some. 50 feet of nichrome, 22 gauge.
22.
That would make some nice round wire.
Yep, they're all right then. Around about what, 20, 22 mark? That's good. That's a good, nice rare round wire setting.
Yeah.
Like
it's not leaking.
The stuff I've got, it's too thin. The stuff I've got's all thin stuff as well. Okay, Ian, that's just typical your way of thinking, isn't it? Mons make me think of lovely Lee. Good old Ian.
Very true. I still can't get over this ROBObar. Direct to lung disposable. I'm sorry. The politically correct term, as I was corrected this weekend, is single-use vape.
Single-use vape device, yeah.
It's not disposable. It's not meant to be thrown away in the trash.
60-watt guy was just
adjustable airflow on the bottom. 60-watt guy said what?
Asking for there? I'm just having a look. Just his last comment there. It was the Titan, wasn't it? The Titan was the one you could make into a dripper.
Yes.
Have you the ROBObar?
Although technically, I mean, it still had like 3 mils of capacity as a dripper even.
Yeah.
You didn't actually eliminate. Yes, the top cap was gone. Yes, you could drip on the coil, but...
Yeah, you could take the glass off and just put the top cap straight on the body, couldn't you?
Yeah.
But the Ragnar, that I've got that. That's a nice tank as well. I enjoyed the Ragnar. Still got that floating about.
And yes, there was plenty of room for the wicks.
Yeah. And of
yeah,
course,
because the way that it works is, I mean, the top one comes off the top and then the bottom comes off the bottom. So the one that's on the top doesn't interfere with your wicks, and the one that's on the bottom is close enough that you're butting the wicks up against that lead, but it still works fine.
That's the how good our velocity deck for you, man. Vaping Big says the aromatizer +3, you could drip as well. You could use that as a drip on. There you go. Yeah, the Griffin was pretty good in its day, apparently.
And I didn't realize that if you do cut the airflow down quite significantly, you can see that that's just maybe a third of the way open.
Yeah.
Flavor's not bad. The single-use device beats it, but not by much. And if you took the cooling out of this, I think it would be a pretty damn close race. No, ROBObar would still beat it.
Yeah. Well, that's the difference between the technology, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? Not that far behind, is it? Often them
And
days.
this guava peach clone that we
Excuse
did,
me. Is that nice? I forgot to ask about the juice, yeah.
it's decent. It's a max VG juice, so I mean the flavor is going to be a little subdued in it, but it's not like in your face flavor. It's not in your face sweetness. It's just a beautiful DIY e-liquid.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. As long as it's come out good.
It wouldn't work in a pod though.
No.
Doesn't have enough flavor for a pod.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Max VG, isn't it? You wouldn't put that in a pod. Probably burn it out.
Oh, you wouldn't put that in there anyway.
No. Burn a pod out with that.
But I've had my wife do that sometimes where she'll grab my bottle of e-liquid if hers is running low and she doesn't know where hers is, just real quick, just to top it off for that one pod fill.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, she would be sadly disappointed with this one.
Yeah. Thank you, Vaping Big, for dropping in. He's going to head off to bed. He's knackered.
Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate having you here.
As always, pleasure.
And if you all haven't subscribed to his channel yet, jump on over and give him a sub. Give him a follow.
Get on over, give him a sub. He's cracking
Doesn't
guy.
cost you anything. The man greatly appreciate it. Wow.
The old maid's perfect on the Titan mod, though. Yeah,
All
that's
right, I
true.
guess it's time for a random recipe next.
Oh, yes.
Mallory Gates suggests that we try one of Hippie's recipes for today. Unfortunately, I don't have this pineapple from Inuera. That's only at 2%. If I were to use flavors, I would need to push that at probably 6%, 5% to get something similar to what he has. This blueberry cheesecake that he mixed up and just published a recipe on is a very good one. You can tell just by looking at the ingredients here. Blueberry jam, super concentrate from Wonder Flavors. Blueberry raw from VSO. cheesecake graham crust TPA, cheesecake TPA, graham cracker clear TPA, and vanilla ice cream from SSA.
Sorry, really nature called again, as always. I just grabbed a slice of pizza on my way in.
I think that's what I'm making myself for dinner tonight.
Ooh, nice.
I'd like to mix up some of his recipes, but he uses a lot of the Inawera and VSO flavors. I've only got like 2 or 3 Inawera flavors, and I don't have any VSO.
Mm. Mellow rain.
That looks good. Through the rabbit hole.
Through the rabbit hole.
Bavarian cream.
Barbarian cream.
Barbarian cream. What?
Barbarian cream? What the hell?
Maybe that's just the way that they name their Bavarian cream.
Possibly. I had a lot on that one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. What's this? Tangerine lime surprise. Blood orange. Buddha's hand citron raw. Cooling agent. Florida key lime. Honeysuckle. Lemon lime soda.
30%. Holy moly.
Blueberry cereal.
Berry crunch. Blueberry extreme meringue.
Milk raw milkshake. Huh. All right, let's just jump over here and see what Sherlock Holmes sets up. There might not be a single recipe that he has that I can actually mix.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing about a lot of the flavors. It's also the manufacturer, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like you say VSO and whoever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, like flavor art and stuff is so super concentrated, and Wonder flavors are super concentrated. Like 1 or 2% of that would translate into 5 or 6%. A lot of the other flavorings.
Yeah.
And TPA can be all over the place. I've had some TPA stuff that, you mix up at 2% and you can get that flavor accurately represented in your recipe. And then there's been ones that I've pushed to 12% and could just barely get what it's supposed to be.
Wow.
Cookie twist. Banana oatmeal cookie? What? Oh.
Ooh.
It's a two recipe. I don't know if it's a banger or not. My experience with the biscotto cookie is it takes a while before it actually reaches its full flavor potential. And then it can take over your recipe as time goes on. I guess if you mixed it up as a shake and vape, it would be all right. But it's just banana cream and cookie. There's no real nuance to it. Rocky Tunu's Alaska Mojito was very good. Take me to the circus. Did we mix this one up?
I don't know. It doesn't ring any bells.
I'm not a fan of gummy candies. Unfortunately, that's what I mean. 4 or 5 of the flavors in that latest release from Wonder Flavors are gummies. Flavors put one out. What's this one? Caramel pinkness, caramel, marshmallow, custard, and super sweet.
Oh.
Violet crumble. I can make this.
Violet.
So we have double chocolate. That's a bender at 0.5%. Fairy floss is at 1%. Golden syrup. Do I have golden syrup from them? 2%. Honeycomb at 10%. Marshmallow custard at 2%. And vanilla swirl at 0.5%.
Ooh, sounds nice.
What is a violet crumble? Is that like a candy bar over there?
A violet crumble. Just one of it is like some kind of, sweet, a candy bar, isn't it?
It's a honeycomb.
It's a crunchy.
That's the honeycomb.
We call it a crunchy.
With chocolate wrap.
Yep. We call it a crunchy in the UK. It's a crunchy.
All right, mate. We're gonna mix some of this up.
A crunchy. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be a hard one to replicate, nah. Because you get that mix between the center and the chocolate. That's the thing.
Do you like honey?
Oh yeah. Crunchy. I love crunchies.
120 mils coming your way.
Because what I used to do with crunchies, I used to lick the chocolate off. You know, you lick the chocolate off the outside and just leave the crunchy bit in the middle. Because it's a bit, if you think about it, it's a bit like cinder toffee. Have you heard of cinder toffee over here? It's a bit like cinder toffee. Hook up there. Let's see again. C-O-U-N-E-I-E. Hippy bar, right?
All right, mate. Let's get our scale ready.
Where are you, you little shit? Right, hang on a minute. We'll just do that. There you go. That's a crunchy bar here in the UK. It's the same thing as there. That's what it's a crunchy. What we call a crunchy bar over here.
Okay.
And the center, I'm trying to get, if I can look for some, if you bear with us, is, I'll go to home on that. Now, did you spell it with a C? C-I-N-D-E-R. Cinder, E-O-F-F-E. Because we used to make, remember we used to make cinder toffee at school. Honeycomb cinder toffee, that's what it was. We used to make it at school. And that, my friend, and there you go. If I just share that with you, hang on, get me your mouse down. There you go, that is cinder toffee. We used to make it at home. So it's cinder toffee, basically a crunchy is cinder toffee coated in chocolate.
Yeah. Honeycomb.
Yeah.
Not like a real honeycomb from a bee.
No. It was very sweet, shall we say. Yeah, man, that was lovely stuff, that, man. Cinder coffee. Burnt. Ian Thomas says sometimes it tastes like a burnt part of creme brulee. Creme brulee tastes like burnt brown sugar. Yeah.
Well, that's essentially what it is.
Yeah. Awesome, though. Nice stuff. Lovely mod, that. Yep. Ah, marvelous, that. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous stuff. Oh God, Jen come back to work tomorrow. What are we doing in chat, guys? I'm back. Called the 60 watt guy. I'm back. Wireless charging, sweet, yeah. Made it with bicarbonate of soda, I guess, making it puffy. Yep, bicarb does all that shit. God, me.
Only 0.6 for double chocolate.
Would you say that's a strong flavour?
Double chocolate. Chocolate, in my experience, has been hard to get exactly right.
Yeah, I think that's a hard flavour to get, like. I mean, like, a nice dairy milk chocolate vape would be awesome, but it's hard to replicate that one.
All right, fairy floss.
Fairy
1.2.
floss. Ah, fairy floss. Interesting. So what's the flavour profile on that? Fairy floss? I've never heard of it.
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy floss. That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yes.
got you. God,
All right, golden
the clue
syrup.
was in the name. Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like a maple syrup. 2.4.
That smells gorgeous, that.
That it does.
Oh. See, we need smell-o-vision. I need to be able to smell you mixing this shit.
Wait till you smell this when you vape it.
Oh. God damn. Yes, 60 watt guy. It charges through wireless. The wonderful Vapemons
Yes, it does.
Gearbox.
Right in front of me. Honeycomb is going in there at 12 grams. This is the majority of the flavor for this recipe.
Oh. Looks a nice colour, that already. Nice golden colour. Lovely.
Lovely flavor as well.
Yeah. I'm just disappointed that this is wow. There's a fair old bit of that gone in, like, isn't it?
That's a beautiful one shot right there. All right, 2.4 marshmallow custard.
Marshmallow custard. Oh, God. That magic word. Custard!
And 0.6 of vanilla swirl.
Golden syrup and cheese. Ooh, vanilla swirl. Ooh.
So that'll
I
take
like
us
the
to
sound of
3.
I like the sound of vanilla swirl.
There you go, mate.
That was short but sweet. Oh, it's got the same
Now
golden
for our
colours as
PG, we
Crunchy.
need 13.7.
13. Jesus. So what's that coming out on a 70-30 mix, is it?
Yep.
Wow. There we go, the good old VG.
106.
Get up there. Well, how, you notice how everything else floats to the top when you put that in? Isn't it weird? That's so weird.
Density.
Yeah. Looks good though, doesn't it? Yeah, looks awesome.
That it does. Dog's Day,
Just
hello
like
and
that.
welcome.
Hello.
And
Dog's Day.
Ian Thomas, you've been talking to.
Oh, bugger off, Dean, lad. Jesus Christ. Have you seen this? Don't vape, custard, and drive. If you are stopped, you may end up in custody. Come on. You're getting as bad as blinging this guy with his dad jokes. I like it though, it's quality. I do it all the time.
End up in custody.
Wow. What are you hiding it on, matey? What you putting it on? What you dripping on?
The drop.
You're on the drop.
1.5.
I've got where is it? There you go. I've got Mike's Vapes Blaze out again. I forgot how good this was. This is the Blaze Dual. Bloody good tank, this, man.
I think I got a little too much cotton in there.
Have you've got the Blaze Dual, haven't you?
Blaze Solo.
I've got this Blaze Dual. Oh, it's gorgeous. I'm sure you had the Blaze. I know you had a Blaze. I'm not sure if you had a Dual. Blaze Solo. Yeah, the Dual. It's the Blaze. That's it. The normal Blaze. That's the Dual one. I'll tell you what it is, mate. Cracking.
I need to get
Cracking
these 3
RTA.
done.
Yeah, they're awesome. Oh, you'll love that.
All right, let's not fanny about this.
Apparently, with that Osiris, I reckon some of them leak through the 510 pin.
Oh, Ring will fix
Bit of a
that.
Dodge pot with it. Yeah.
Who am I throwing this
I'm
on?
not here, bother, mate. Ooh, where are you gonna drop it on, sir?
Yeah.
You probably spoiled your choice.
Batteries are in it, ready to go.
What's that, mod, sir?
Lost Vape, Llama Quest.
Oh, the Theloma, yeah. See, I thought they were a bit of a rip-off of the Paranormal, mate, because it looks so much like it.
It's their own product. This was the cheaper version because the other ones always came out with DNAs.
Yeah, the paranormal. I mean, I've got the paranormal, the old paranormal 250C and cracking mod. You know when
What
everybody had
are we
that
at?
fight
What are
with
we
the-
oming at?
Everybody had that argument which was the best board, the DNAs or the SX Minis. I think they both had the pros, man, without a doubt.
60 watts is too high for 0.4.
Ooh, wow.
There's 45 watts.
No, I've never used that for ages, have you? 0.4 ohm, did you say, yeah?
You can smell the chocolate.
$38.2 watts according to my calculator, my friend, on a 0.4. Max 44.
Need sweetness.
Is there no super sweet in the recipe, like? Was there?
Nope. Do you want yours sweet or not sweet?
Sweet. You know me, I'm a sweet tooth guy.
1% it is.
A couple of drops in there, matey. A couple of drops of the good stuff.
Should we go 0.5% or 1%? Can't take it out once it's in there.
Kind of half.
Okay.
Because I know it was odd.
.6 is all it's going to take for this whole bottle.
Wow.
For 0.5%. Good old bottle cap remover.
I think they're very sharp, them. You don't notice the edge on them. They're sharp as hell, aren't they? Like a pretty knife.
Yep.
I was gonna get my needle file. Out and blunt it off a bit because I was like chopped my finger off the first time I used it.
Well, it's not a bottle cap opener. I mean, like a soda bottle opener.
Yeah.
.6 it is. Couldn't do that again if I tried.
You fucking hey, bang on. You've just got that knack now, man. That's what it is. Oh, look, hey, it looks a nice colour now. Probably darken a bit when you steep it, like, but it looks nice. Ooh.
Need some more. But then, I mean, when you're putting 0.6 into a big, massive bottle like this, it's going to take a while for that to even itself out.
Yeah.
But I do think it's probably going to need another 0.5. I think it's going to need at least a 1%. If you want it to be like a commercial juice.
Yeah.
And the chocolate is still very strong in here, which tends to tame down within a couple days.
There's a strong flavour in the chocolate anyway, you know what I mean?
I think I'm sure it'll balance out. I mean, I haven't got a bad recipe off of them yet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the musk was a decent recipe. You know, I don't care for musk. But it wasn't like, you know, punched you in the face with this old lady perfume.
It wasn't far off it, though. That was awesome, that. Vaping musk. Ugh. bit of steep time might help it out, like.
You can add your own super sweet to it because it's not very much. 0.6 is all it's going to take it up to 1%. I'm going to make another bottle of this after the show today for myself. I'm going to do the same thing, just make it a 1%. I'm going to leave it sit and we can have it on our Christmas show.
Well, yeah, man. That'd be good.
Oh, speaking of which, your wife is a big Halloween person, right?
Oh, yes.
You want to take off the night of the Halloween? Skip that week of the show? So you guys can go do your Halloween?
We don't do much, just decks the halls. Obviously, the children are up now, so... But...
They do trick-or-treat in England?
Not now. Not very... There's not
no, we still got a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's not like it used to be. While we mentioned that, I might be late on next week because I've got to work Tuesday because we're short-staffed. So you might have to start off on your solo bit for an hour or two. But I'll be in.
Look who's here.
Next week.
Have him drop a link to his charity stuff.
I have. We've dropped some links in for you, Mick. I've just begin the show. I'll give you a shout out. I'm sorry we haven't done anything because we're just short notice, but I've shared the Just Giving page, sir. I've shared everything I can and told everybody about what's going on, so I hope you don't mind. Again, I will try and drop the link into the Just Giving in chat. You guys pop along. Is it there? Let's have a look. Yep, there you go. You've dropped it back in there. I've dropped that in a few times for you, sir.
Oh, this combined chat doesn't keep up with chat. It doesn't scroll.
Nah. Yeah. Again, like I say, I didn't even find out till the UK vape, so that's why I dove in. So I'm really sorry to hear your news, sir, but you know, as long as you can make some memories, that's all it's all about. Absolute legend. Love that guy to bits. Absolute star.
Might as well print 2 of these.
Like I said before, guys, if you do want to check the link out, by all means do so, or just share it, whatever. Every little helps. Much appreciated. The magic label, yeah.
Crooked.
Oh my God, what have you done?
I didn't even drink my whole drink today.
You're losing.
I'll have to keep this bottle for myself. I'll make you a good bottle. Put the proper label on.
It's what's in it that counts, matey. It's what's in it that counts. It's what's in it, my friend.
Awesome.
So that's a good one. Would you say it's a good recipe then? Okay, be all right.
Yes, I think you'll definitely enjoy it.
Man. Oh, well, yeah. So
I'm surprised that the honeycomb isn't like right in my face.
Yeah, because that's normally what you get with a crunchy. It's the honeycomb.
Listen, he's made some recipes for me that he thought that I should. You know how he was. He wanted us to sell all of his stuff all the time and everything. He made a couple recipes that he probably thought that I was going to want to sell commercially. I don't sell anything commercial vape related. I'm here for the advocacy and do the product reviews for you guys. But the problem I had with a couple of his recipes was the honey was right in your face.
Aye.
Like he made a coffee for me and an espresso. And the espresso and the coffee flavors were perfect in there, but there was like this hint of honey in the background. And I'm like, I don't put honey in my coffee. I put honey in my tea, but not in my coffee.
I can't see that going, honey and coffee. Nah, that wouldn't work for me. Nah. I'd see where you come from, like onion coffee, onion tea, yes.
Like I get it, you know, as a cappuccino or something like that, you want to throw something in there that you want to like have some curiosity flavor, but the honey was just too much. I even cut it back in the recipe that he gave me, and I just couldn't get rid of that honey flavor being recognized instantly as soon as I vaped it.
It should be more of a background note rather than a forefront.
Maybe I would like it to the volume level of like a curiosity flavor. Like you may not even recognize it if you didn't know it was in there.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's something else in here. It's just...
Yeah, it's another thing that you just can't put your finger on type of thing. You're thinking, what is that?
Yeah, because OG Blue, that was the one thing for me is, okay, this is a blue raspberry cotton candy, but there's something else in there. It's not an orange. It's not an apricot. And somebody suggested try putting cranberry into your OG Blue recipe.
Oh.
So you just give a little hint of a tartness that you just can't recognize what it actually is.
Got ya. How that little bit of mystery in it, eh?
Yeah, and that works for me with my Hawaiian Punch recipe. You can't tell that there's cranberry in there. It just added a little tartness to it.
Ah, right. Got ya. Wow. That's the beauty of Mix, isn't it?
Mick, if you want to come on the show, I can send you the link. You can jump on for a little while.
Why not? Yeah.
The more I vape it, the more I really like this. When you hear violet crumble, you're thinking purple crumble? What?
The violet threw me, like, because I was thinking Parma violets for some reason.
Yeah.
Not that I don't like them, but I think as a vape, it would be very in your face, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. But the chocolate in there, holy cow! I mean, that's the forefront flavor for this.
I'll mix it work.
Listen, I just got done cleaning all my Arbiter tanks. Every single one of them. I think this is going to go in it.
I like that, is it? Uh-huh.
I've been in the mood for something different. I didn't want like a bakery. I didn't want a fruit. I wanted something that was just different. And don't get me wrong, you know, I like this cappuccino, but I've had this one before. Maybe not this exact formula, but I've had my coffee vapes. This is something that's just different.
I see where you come from, like. Definitely, yeah. Instead of the usual run-of-the-mill stuff.
It's time for this one to be cleaned and rewicked.
Oh my god. Holy shit, that is gunk to hell, man.
2 weeks.
Still doing alright, huh?
2 weeks and maybe 10 tank fills. And these stainless steel wicks in here, they work like a champ. It's not like most RDTAs where you got to tip it up to get it to wick.
Yeah.
I vaped it before, never, you know, tilting it up, and it just wicks beautifully.
It's a clever idea. Very clever idea. Because when I first seen it, well, how the hell does that work? So it obviously,
you thought it was a gimmick.
Yeah.
But the capillary action on those stainless steel ropes is more than adequate enough to keep up with the vape.
It's clever stuff. I like stuff like that because there has been a bit of thought gone into it. You know what I mean? Bit of innovation, a bit of thoughts gone into it.
I have a tickle in my throat.
Yeah, man, that was nice stuff. That's a good juice. Hallelujah, my friend. Hallelujah. Now, but getting back to what we're talking about, we should be okay Halloween. I might even dress up. I might even come in costume. There you go.
Yeah, if you want to do the stream, we'll do the stream. If you want to take it off, we can take it off.
Yeah, we'll do it, man. Kids are up now, man. You know what I mean? They haven't gone trick or treating, man. My oldest is 16 now. They're gonna go trick or treating. Nah.
I know my daughter's 17, so
they just want to sit on phones and Xboxes and all that shit.
Last year, my daughter was happy because she got to hand out candy.
Yeah,
that's what she looked forward to, seeing other kids in the costumes, not her.
But it's the sad thing is because obviously in the US you celebrate it more than what we do. We're very mediocre, you know. It's not a big deal here, unfortunately.
Some people are head over heels into it, to the point where you know every town has a Halloween store that opens up for like a month and a half, just selling costumes and Halloween decorations and stuff like that.
You do see the odd place where they've actually like decked the halls in Halloween gear, you know, and it looks amazing, you know what I mean? But the trick-or-treating side of it's kind of died out a bit. I think it's just this way the society we live in now. There's no trust anymore, you know what I mean?
That's true.
It's just nobody, not open the door to nobody or anything after a certain time at night, so...
If I was to ever sell commercial e-liquid, it would definitely be this Hawaiian Punch.
I will have to try that one, man.
It's in the package.
Definitely have to try.
I mean, look at this. This old Sigeli Sobra tank and mod. And the flavor is just beautiful.
You've kind of hit a juice that's an all-rounder that kind of works in anything, haven't you? So
yeah,
that's the beauty of it.
That's the part that impressed me the most about it.
Yeah.
You know, finding a recipe that I made that I enjoy, that's the first task. Now getting that recipe to not just be something I enjoy, but something I can put in just about any tank whatsoever. I've got 12 milligram that I make for my wife. She puts into her little pod, her Freemax Max pod. She's still going on those things.
It's a beauty. You can run anything, a tank, an RDA, and it's still fabulous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bumped the flavor percentage up for her pod recipe just to counteract, you know, the salt, Nick. It is kind of throaty for her, even at 12. But holy cow. It works in anything I put it in. This one's got just VG, PG, and Nick in it, unflavored. If you've never experienced unflavored e-liquid and you're a DIYer, make yourself up a little bottle of it. Just so you understand how much sweetness is inherently there with the recipe.
Yeah, because VG is sweet, isn't it?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, that was the big thing with all these flavor bans going on. They keep talking about how, okay, well, you're just going to be complete flavor ban. I'm like, okay, I don't want a tobacco flavor. I want unflavored. I would prefer unflavored over tobacco flavor. Not that there aren't tobacco flavors that actually are very delicious because it's mainly of a roasted caramel kind of taste to it.
Yeah, I've found that was so. I mean, I've tried the odd tobacco flavour that I've actually quite liked because of that, because it had that like caramelly flavour to it. You know, I mean, I don't mind a bit of caramel. It's not like
I just can't get over the aftertaste on your tongue.
Yeah,
they were going for tobacco, and you get that. I don't want that flavor anymore. I'm done smoking.
I've never really thought of it as a cigarette flavour. Because I don't think I've thought of it as that. There is a certain aftertaste about it, but I wouldn't say it simulates a cigarette or tobacco as such. Not in my opinion, anyway.
You weren't a cigar smoker.
No, God no.
I was.
I used to, in a push, I used to have one at Christmas with a pint, and that'd be it. But no, I wasn't a regular one. We used to have a Hamlet. That's what we used to have. We used to have a little Hamlet at Christmas with a pint of beer. A Hamlet cigar.
Ah.
Nice. It's nice. It's not a big Cuban. It's a nice thin cigar, and it's just nice. Not too harsh. A Hamlet. We used to get them called Tom Thumbs as well, which were only small cigars, about that big.
Little
Tom Thumb
cigarellos.
cigars. Something like that. We used to call them Tom Thumbs. They were a cigar, but they weren't that big.
Big
But a
thing
Hamlet
here
was
is,
a
you
nice
know,
cigar.
they make blunt. They take a flavored cigar and they'll cut it up and they'll put their cannabis in there. I used to enjoy those flavored cigars. Didn't need any cannabis in there for my taste.
Yeah, you get them flavored. But Hamlets were like, God. They were probably big in the 70s over here. They were big cigar brand in the 70s. And they're still around, but they were massive. They used to, because I remember there used to be an advert. The advert on the TV was funny. It used to be a guy, he was bald, right? Here, but he had hair here, but he had the comb over, right? And he's in a photo booth, and you know what you like to try in the photo, he's giving it to all this and all that. But the chair kept dropping like that every time the photo went. And it come to the push where the chair like dropped, where it was just the top of his head shown. And then you would hear him like the match go, the cigar, and you'd see the plume of smoke. And he used to go, Hamlet, a cigar called Happiness, and that was the punchline. It was because of just everything that went tits up, but it was hilarious. When you sit and try to get a picture, giving all this in the camera. But there, Hamlet, a cigar called Happiness. That was that punchline.
Wow.
Well, I imagine you can still get them. I think you should sell them in packs of 5, something like that, along the lines of that. We used to just have one at Christmas now and then. But I was never a cigar smoker. I was outright.
I used to smoke all kinds of different cigars, cigarettes. I used to love those Camel Wides that they came out with. They were really fat cigars.
Camels. I used to think they tasted like camel shit. They were horrible.
I even tried the Camel unfiltered ones.
Oh, you're joking. Jesus. Ooh.
No, I was a dare one night at the club, but you know, I was DJing and stuff and drinking, and they're like, "Yeah, man, you smoke like a chimney. You might as well just smoke unfiltered Camels." I'm like, "You buy me a pack, I'll smoke them." They're like, "No, you won't." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you go to the machine over there and buy me a pack, I'll smoke them." I smoked them. Didn't care.
Oh. Really? Oh my God, I would have been green. Oh, no, I wasn't a fan of them. Nah, not one iota. No.
So I must not have done something right with the wicking on this, because I could hear a little gurgling in the airflow.
Cigars came popular when obviously the movies came out, like the cowboy films, your Clint Eastwood, the spaghetti westerns, when they're all chopping on a cigar and everybody wanted to do that. They wanted to be Clint Eastwood. You know what I mean? Nah. I wasn't never a fan really.
My father-in-law from my first marriage was a cigar smoker. That's all he smoked. And he actually, I think he spent more time just having it in his mouth, unlit, than he did actually smoking it.
Yeah. I think some people just chew on the end and Holy moly. Cigars. Mallory Gates, 10 years of vaping,
good recipe.
Tried it about. God, I love this stuff.
Another fantastic day, man.
Yeah, man. Awesome. Brilliant.
Sorry, Hippie couldn't make it. I even made a little special video for him. I found something he posted on Facebook. And did a little production magic in the background on it, make it sound pretty, even though it was a crappy Facebook upload. But we'll save that for when he's available.
Well, that's it, man. It's not always lost, man. You know what I mean? Plenty of time for them to come on, man.
Man's a rock star. Didn't even know it.
They can accommodate. We know that. We can accommodate.
Yeah, and now that I've played around and I've actually got, you know, the scene set up, accommodating other people. What happened to you? What's going on?
Well,
there's two of you there.
I died. Well, that's only a good thing, isn't it? That can only be a good thing.
I put you in there. Hold on. I know what I need to do. Transform, copy. Go to this other one. Paste, transform. I did that because when Paul was on, he was here before you. So I had just to quickly switch it over, I put the Video Ninja into the Zoom scene. So he was you. So I had to accommodate you being here after the fact. So I put your Video Ninja feed in as a separate entity. And I'm like, why is there two of them in there?
Well, you know, no wrong with that. God damn it, man.
There's that violet crumble.
It's just a
candy honeycomb.
Yeah, the crunchy.
It's the way it shatters that matters. What a tagline.
Really? That is cool. Excuse me, I need the loo again. Sorry.
No worries, mate.
Oh, Bennett, man, what's going on?
Well, let's go back and take a look at the post. Did anybody else leave any comments? Let's take a look. 6 comments. We got that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Yep, we covered them all. Let's see what we can make. See if there's another one interests us for today. We just throw together. Got Mallory Gates blue balls over here. A little bit of sweetener in there made a heck of a difference. That golden Oreo cheesecake was delicious. Ooh, look at that. Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. Amazingly rich, sticky muffins filled with cinnamon and sugar, then drizzled with vanilla icing. Holy cow. There's the recipe. All Capella ingredients. I can make this. There goes this fire alarm again. Let me grab these ingredients. This looks really good.
Sorry, you guessed it, smoke alarm.
Look at this cinnamon Danish swirl.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh my god, that looks good. That looks awesome. Where did you find that one?
I went back to our recipes, you know, the list of what we can make, and this one came up. Rocky Tunia made it for Advocate for Liberty show.
Wow.
I'm like, oh, that looks really, really good.
Go for it, my friend. Go for it.
I am going to go for that. It's my wedding anniversary coming up this weekend. We're going to be going off to camp.
Oh.
It's going to be a, you know, mixed bag there because not only we're going up to celebrate our anniversary, we're also going to pack up camp to move it to the other one.
So how many
So I'm like,
years,
you know what?
may I
It'd be
ask?
nice to have a 120 ml bottle to take up with us.
How many years, may I ask? How many years you been married to your lovely wife?
7.
Whoa. Very good.
Hard to
Must be
believe.
doing something right, mate. You must be doing something right.
And the thing is, it doesn't even feel like it's been that long.
Nah.
Feels like it was yesterday.
Never does, does it? Nah, no.
I just can't get over it.
I remember mine like it was yesterday, mate, really.
Custard cake?
Mallory Gates has said, because I've come back with pizza, that me smoke alarm is not a kitchen timer. You know, go have a little snack now and then.
All right, got the frosting. I got the sticky bun. Super sweet I have. Vanilla bean ice cream.
That's an odd one, that. Ian Thomas is asking, Mallory Gates been trying to find a vape that tastes like I remember unlit tobacco smells like. Not really found anything. That's
I'm not
an
a
odd
tobacco
flavour.
fan, so I can't recommend anything.
But, no, but unlit tobacco. How can you vape unlit tobacco?
It does have a beautiful fragrant aroma to it, you know, like pipe tobacco.
Yeah.
You ever have any uncles
Yeah,
or grandparents
Yeah, it's got a
that
smell of
smoke
it.
pipe tobacco?
Yeah, it's got a nice smell of it. I know where he's coming from, like.
All right, vanilla cupcake.
Freshly opened pack of bought 120s was heaven. Yeah, I know the smell you mean. I kind of know the smell.
Custard cake. Hot diggity, I do have the ingredients to make this.
Have you? Oh, check you out, sir.
All right. Adapt this.
Vanilla
120
swirls, man.
mils.
Oh, where?
You know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna make it a 5.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna make that 1%.
They do look nice, them vanilla swirls. Oh my god, they look good. Oh shit, yes.
Yeah, and the experience that I've had with all of these different flavors, there's a bunch that I haven't used yet. I mean, I can't imagine the frosting being that sweet. Maybe it is, maybe I'm not. Worst case scenario is going to be too sweet for me.
Yeah.
But I don't care. My experience with the cinnamon Danish swirl and the custard cake and the vanilla bean ice cream and the vanilla cupcake and the sticky bun even, there's just no sweetness to it whatsoever.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
You would think it'd be overkill with sweetness by the sound of the flavors, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but not my experience. So,
Oh, well, let's go for it, eh?
I'd rather make it and get to camp and go, oh, this is too sweet, and deal with the sweetness than it not being sweet enough and not having any super sweet to throw into it.
Yeah. Got ya. I love that shirt. So you're not FDA approved, are you not?
Nope.
I don't think you ever will be.
I'm anything but sanctioned by the FDA.
Even if all the shit show wasn't going on with vaping, you still wouldn't be FDA approved, mate.
I'll tell you what, though, if I was in England, I would definitely be in the vape industry.
Oh, without a doubt, mate.
Because my understanding of the regulations there in the UK to be a manufacturer, you just have to submit a list of your ingredients and go ahead and start selling.
That's pretty much
It's
it.
a notification system.
Yeah. That's pretty much it, Seth. I mean, obviously there is some testing goes on, but I mean, it's not as bad as what it is in the US, where you've got to submit something for everything.
Well, here in the United States, I mean, you got to do environmental studies and scientific studies showing that your product is better for somebody than cigarettes. I mean, and it's not going to attract anybody, any kids, and the whole system was rigged from the get-go.
Yeah, but that system was taught. I mean, our system's probably where that most of that's already done. Where you know the stuff, the ingredients that people use is already being done and dusted and tested and everything by the powers that be. They'll probably have something like a list of all acceptable ingredients, whatever, and if you put yours in, you tick boxes, that's it. There's no pissing about, you know what I mean? Gotta waft it, remember, you gotta do the wafty.
Yeah, I don't need to do the waft because the frosting definitely smells exactly like a frosting.
Yeah.
But there's no sweetness to it whatsoever.
Ah.
It's just vanilla frosting flavor.
That's odd.
And it's very interesting how when you do the knuckle test on it, what your initial impression is of it, first off you get the smell of it, then the original taste that comes to it is like a vanilla-y flavor, like vanillin, and then it goes to more like this creamy, like buttercream kind of flavor without any sweetness. That's the odd part about it.
Ah.
But they nailed it as far as frosting goes. I do have some old recipes that I did originally that I think would really benefit from this being added to it. When I first got started doing DIY, I used an Excel sheet to keep track of it all.
Ah, right, yeah. Like a spreadsheet type of thing, yeah?
Yep. I just created spreadsheets, different tab spreadsheet for my recipes. 3.6.
A change of fancy into Joni had ran into a lovely run that they singing pipe to battle. By impact studies, what the fuck.
That's in the name, that. Ian Thomas there. In the UK, we had a brand around for a few years called Death Cigarettes. They weren't very nice to smoke. I think the clue was in the name. Kind of think the clue was in the name on that one, do you think?
Perhaps. Just perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, what? I'll have a pack of Death Cigarettes, mate. Yeah, you will be. Death Cigarettes? Jesus Christ. What next?
Whoops.
What are you doing?
Rocky did specify the sweetener to put in this. Let me show you what I mean. See, he's got super sweet from Capella in there at 0.5%. and I added Purellum Super Sweet. So
He's got both in, hasn't he?
he had one, I added one. So I'm going to remove that and save. So now that's gone. So I just need my vanilla bean ice cream at 0.6.
Wow, man.
And the vanilla cupcake at 2.4.
Very nice. Cupcake, Jesus.
$18 grams of PG. How was your quarters?
The what?
The quarters you drank.
Oh,
beer.
It's lovely. It's going down like a treat, mate. Lovely jubbly.
I think they taste really good. I always liked quarters.
Yeah, they're alright. They're very
Coors Light.
It's more of a fresh, very fresh.
Yeah, it's a very
fresh
summery,
lager.
fresh, crispy beer that's
right,
it's not
yeah.
watered down. There is flavor there. It's just it's not very hopsy like a lot of the other beers.
No. It's not like a high. It's a refreshing change, as they say.
It's definitely no Heineken, I'll give you that.
Oh no. It's like I say, because sometimes, like, when I get my days off, if I was off on the Wednesday, like if I say I got Tuesday and Wednesday, obviously the Tuesday night I'd go for something a bit stronger, but obviously with this driving next day, like, you know, I can't have too much alcohol in my system, so to speak, getting in a vehicle, as they say.
Awesome.
That's a nice colour as well. Nice goldy colour. Nice. Really nice looking colour. Looks like a nice recipe though. It looks nice. Just the stuff that's in it. We've got like a Mr. Kipling's vanilla swirl, but they're like in 2 layers, and they've got like a little bit of jam and cream in the middle. They're bloody gorgeous. Oh, lovely, Mr. Kipling's.
You had mentioned that before, the one time.
Yeah, they're basically like a shortbread, but very light one, or a heavy one. You know, very light and.
I love shortbread.
Oh. Love it. Christmas time, we'll get loads of it. Christmas time here. Shortbread and a cup of tea. Oh God, it goes together like honey and wine. So, with Christmas not being too far away, have you got any nice recipes lined up for like a Christmassy type of period, type of seasonal?
No, matter of fact, I did a Kris Kringle coffee recipe a long time ago.
Yeah.
Back when I first got into DIY, I was on the hunt for a Kris Kringle recipe because I love that candy cane recipe. That's what I used to quit smoking. And I mixed up a bunch of different ones. I looked at my Excel sheets. I looked on all the flavors. I looked on ELR. I'm like, where the hell is this recipes that I did? I'm literally at the point now where I might have to go back and rewatch some of my old videos because I know I made it on one of them.
Ah, right.
And I remember it was right about the time that I did the review on the Titan. So I have to look and see what video I uploaded before that.
See, a lot
is ready to go.
Some of the traditional Christmas stuff we have, it'd be difficult to make as a juice, like a Christmas pudding with white sauce, you know what I mean? Or
oh yeah,
mulberry wine. I mean, mulberry, you're not more Halloweeny, ain't it? Mulberry. Just some of the stuff that you do, like the sweet mince, you know, the sweet mince pies or sweet mince tart. You know, they'd be very hard to replicate in a vape.
Christmas cake. I got the one recipe. It's a Christmas cake.
Christmas cake. Even that'd be difficult to replicate, but it'd be good if it could be done.
It's a rum cake, spice rum cake.
Rum, basically that's what they are. And here, well, yeah, it's a fruit cake with rum in, really, isn't it? That's basically what it is.
Yep. It was one of those ones where I started making something else, and then I tasted it, and I'm like, this doesn't taste like what I wanted it to taste like, but it does taste like this. Christmas cake.
Oh, keep it at that. Yeah.
I revisited it 2 weeks later, and I'm like, yeah, that's a Christmas cake, but it doesn't taste the same as it did 2 weeks ago. So I'm like, and it's not like, you know, you crave Christmas cake.
I love it, mate. I eat it for fun.
I let it go. I didn't even know if it was any good or not long term.
See, like, I'm not keen on the ice and then the bloody marzipan. I'm not really a fan of that. I'll pick that up.
I love
like
marzipan.
The cake itself.
Almonds. Oh,
I like it to a certain extent, but I think on a Christmas cake it's just too much. Wasn't as much. It'd be perfect now, but a Christmas cake, a high custard on it, a high cream on it, a high rum sauce on it. Love it, man. Gorgeous. I'm just wondering if, like, again, any of the other mixers come up with something, you know, new as a Christmas seasonal vape. You're just an idea. Always developing.
definitely got my brain thinking now. Because I was just sitting here thinking about marzipan. I'm like, oh, I love marzipan. When's the last time I had anything that was marzipan? I'm like, I got some marzipan flavoring. So I went and I did my little search. I'm like, okay, marzipan flavor art. And I got an SSA marzipan. So I'm like, all right, let's go down to the bottom. Let's look at the recipes. There's 672 recipes with marzipan in it.
Holy
Raspberry
shit.
almond thumbprint cookies. Oh,
see, I like almond.
See, this is my luck. Look at all the flavors I don't have. Almond cookie, buttercream frosting. Those are all Wonder flavors. Queen Regina Pizzelle flavor art. Never even heard of that flavor before. SSA's raspberry syrup, shortbread cookie SSA. I know I have other shortbread cookies here. And some sucralose sweetener.
Oh, didn't get us wrong. I do like a bit of almond, like a sweet. See that? I mean, I like cherry bagels. I love cherry bagels, but I've never come across a good vape with that because a lot of them haven't got the almond in.
See, look at all these flavors I don't have. I have the marzipan. That's it.
Fucking hell! Very surprised at that one.
Rose candy.
Rose. Mm.
Yeah, there's plenty of Christmas recipes that have rose water in the recipe for the cookies.
Wow.
Just a little bit of subtle hint of a rose.
Yes, Mallory. Yes, Ian. I know it's fucking not the best, but it's a school night, so you know it'll do. You don't have to drink to get totally pissed all the time. You can have a social drink, you know, where you just happily just toddling along.
That's the way I am with this one. You know, despite it being 15%, it's just over the course of the 4 or 5 hours that we stream, it's like
just nice, isn't it? Don't have to knock it back and get arseholed, you know, you just enjoy it.
Hey, here's a Hippie's recipe.
Oh.
Hippie's apple pie. He has flavor art, and this is the primary apple pie filling for him. He has apple filling from Flavora, which I know is fantastic. I've used that before. Anywhere biscuit, 0.75. Country apple from Pure Elm is fantastic. He's only doing that at 1.25. Marzipan at 0.25. Sugar cookie at 3. Oh.
That sounds really good.
I need to order that apple
really
pie
sounds
from
good.
Flavor Art.
That really sounds good, that one.
Now you got me wondering. Look at that.
Come on.
Does that look good or what? You there?
I am. Battery low, that's all. I'm just switching my headphones. Oh, these are fucking good. Wow.
You like them?
Oh, I've got a bit of bass in them as well. I like a little bit of bass, but wow, they're really good.
Nice.
You know how much these cost me? Sony. 20 quid. That's all they were.
Really?
Yeah.
You never used to be able to get Sony stuff cheap.
Yeah, 20 quid. I mean, I think they're more for your mobile phone, but they work really well. The computer's nice. Your music now sounds really good.
Awesome.
It's got that little bit of bass there. Not too much though. Oh yeah.
So
man.
what do you think? Apple pie?
These. Oh my god, that looks so good. Holy shit, you're making me hungry, man. Do you know what it is, right? Do you know when we finish this stream, I go in and I destroy that kitchen. Honestly, the wife goes, are you hungry? Like I said, it's that pretty sure, man. Some of the flavors he comes up with the food, it's food related, you say. So you're like, ooh, apple pie. Oh, I love apple pie. Apple pie, apple crumble. Love it. Absolutely adore it.
Torta de mele.
I'll tell you what would be a nice one. If you never dig one out, a rhubarb crumble or a rhubarb pie. Oh, that would be good. Mmm.
I just wanted to make sure that Flavor Art didn't have like another, apple pie flavor.
It's got that maca apple, but that's like a McDonald's, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got the fried crust on the outside of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Glazed fried crust.
It is nice. That's nice on its own. That I enjoyed that one. It's maca apple.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna have to go on my list, my shopping list.
Yeah, man. But that looks a lovely recipe. That apple pie, the recipe looks absolutely awesome. Oh,
what do you think in the background now?
Awesome, man. Awesome. Oh, I like it. Very posh. You're getting posh here, like. Getting very posh.
Listen, I've been doing a bunch of stuff in the background, you know, constantly building this and then building that and then having the two interact with each other and whatnot. And one of the things that, you know, I actually have to pay a subscription for was for stream effects for OBS. And because the guy put it behind a paywall. And I'm like, the guy deserves, you know, a little bit of support to keep developing this. And so I got that thing installed.
I do get that, but there's a lot of like the YouTubers who, you know, do the OBS are finding alternatives that are free, you know what I mean?
Well, the one thing is you do that so you can install and use shaders.
Yeah.
Shaders is just computer code to make like fancy things like that space background.
That's right, yeah.
Well, I finally got around to taking some of the shaders from Virtual DJ and importing them and setting them up and programming them to work with OBS. And then the thing was, once I got on it and realized how actually easy it was to get it to work on here, I'm like, oh, well, let's just do this one. Oh, I like that one. Here's a clock. Here's a neon clock. Oh, here's this one. Oh, this one's pipes. Oh, this would be good for the news. I got a stack of like 20 of them now.
Open up a whole new world, honestly. I'll tell you what I was doing the day, right? I was pissing about with the new AI. It's NVIDIA. I think it's got NVIDIA IO, right? Fuck me, man, it's amazing. It's like what you do with any other AI. You'll put a prompt of whatever, and this is basically telling you the prompt for a video. Basically, you put like make 3-minute YouTube video. Blah 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 blah. That's fuck me. It generates a full video for you with everything. It doesn't look like it's fucking. Honestly, it's unbelievable. I done one. I was pissed about with it because I was using the free version. You had to get so many minutes of it or so many times, and I'd done one like vaping with smoking type of thing. But it has got a disclaimer at the bottom, like sometimes you know the facts blah blah what you want may not be true. And I've done a couple of vaping smoking. Fuck me, the vaping they give us it made vaping look fucking horrendous. So I says, you fucking what? Honestly, saying, oh, the long-term lung effects and all this shit on vaping. I went, no, I was disagreeing with everything you said. Well, hang on a minute, where are you getting this from?
All the fear-mongering that's in the internet. That fills the internet.
That's what I'm saying. Even AI is getting anti-vaping. It's like, what the fuck?
AI needs to be taught the good stuff about vaping, because if you just do a Google search for vaping, it's all bad.
Yeah.
Like we talked about last week. 22 pages in before I found something that, wait a minute, this isn't just a smear-mongering stuff. This is actually Rishi Sunak talking about doing something with actual combustible tobacco. What?
Yeah. Oh, it's. But like I said, the example I gave you there to Google, the guy said that Google and Apple are more powerful than governments in some countries. That's how the trip that these big corporate companies are after. They're that, and it's said even the governments, even the US government can't really touch them combined because they're that powerful, because obviously they're hoying money at the government, obviously.
But the government's also hoying money at them.
Yeah.
To promote their health messaging.
Yeah. Because they're like, and obviously when, like what you said, in the WHO, they're also in Google's pockets as well. So it's all money, isn't it? Just, yeah, there's a suitcase of money. You do what you want.
My worry is it's getting to the point now where Google is the only search engine on the planet. So if some government, let's say the UK, demands that Google ban this kind of stuff, or anybody that searches for this is what you have to show them first.
Yeah. Well,
they could easily change the world opinion on something and it'd be completely false.
Yeah. Well, like I say, the classic example at the moment is this Russell Brand saga. You know, he's a YouTuber. They've demonetized him. Stop moaning money, and then one of our government officials actually contacted Rumble to try and stop Rumble. Friggin', like, what the fuck? No, it's freedom of speech, mate. The government shouldn't be involved in that at all. They're all trying to shut him up. He's not.
Holy shit! I really like this recipe.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know if you watched that video, but he speaks good shit. He does his research, and he knows what he's talking about. He does good research on the subject. He gets reports. He actually downloads reports, government official reports. He gets them and he reads them out. This is fucking. You know what I mean? He's not like some idiot who just because he was a celebrity and he's just spouting his bullshit and his narrative. He's looking into this. What's going on, governments, wherever you are, let you know what the hell he thinks of it,
Tucker Carlson's also doing the same thing.
Yeah, and the majority of it's fucking true. You can relate to it. You see all these corporate companies and all that. They're the ones that your politicians, your governments do not rule the world now. It's your big corporate companies. They rule the world. Fuck all to do with politics.
Yeah, and the sad reality is, with the way the politics are here in the States, nobody even runs against these people that have been there for decades.
Nope.
You can't financially compete with them. As long as the incumbent keeps voting the way that the corporations want, nobody ever runs against them. And if they do get somebody that decides to run against them, they get ousted in no time flat because they can't spend fast enough to correct the misinformation put out by the existing candidates.
He's kind of tend to flow that the days of freedom of speech on whatever, social media, whatever, are now numbered because they're just shutting people down. Anybody that doesn't agree with their narrative or their whatever, love you.
That's the way Facebook is now. Facebook isn't a, independent corporation or whatever. It's been Mike Zuckerberg's pet since day one, and he's the king, and everybody else are their peasants.
I mean, you think about it, right? This guy, right? There's accusations come out, but he hasn't been to court. He hasn't been proven guilty. He hasn't been prosecuted. He hasn't even been fucking arrested. And yet all the social media are jumping on him.
Have you heard any of his accusers get on TV and talk?
No, because that's what they did. They didn't contact the police. They contacted a Channel 4 documentary, dispatches, in a fucking newspaper. They didn't contact the police. So there you go. There's a red flag straight away. At the end of the day, if you have been raped, whatever, or you didn't consent, why wait fucking 20 years before you say something? Come on. I'm sure if somebody raped me, I'd be straight to the fucking police station. You know what I mean? That was the first red flag. They never reported the police. The police are only looking at it now because a documentary has put evidence to them. Well, how does that work? It's bullshit, man. It's an actual fact. The easiest way to bring a big name down, whether it be a politician, celebrity, movie star, whatever, is high an accusation. As soon as that accusation's there, bang, you're finished. Whether you prove it.
Ian, we talked about that at the very beginning of the show. We actually played the first part of the Vapors Advocate from September. CAPHRA put out last month and this month. They straight up said Google is in partnership with the World Health Organization to spread their propaganda.
They're all hand in hand. They're all in each other's pockets. Power struggle, man. That's what it's all about. Power struggle. Aye, there you go.
Oh, man.
Holy fuck.
There you go, Kenny. Decadent Vapes in the UK do a concentrate called Rhubarb Cuddle, and it's supposed to be very authentic.
Oh, we'll have to have a look at that. But yeah, but there's another guy I watch. I mean, he poses as a reporter, but he has his whinge about like politics and that. And he kind of says, he says, our government, there's only 4% of the English population that are the mega rich. And he says, obviously, they make sure that they keep the money They make sure the middleman stays fucking where he is, and then they fucking persecute the poor for being poor, and he's fucking right.
Yep.
I mean,
exactly what they do.
So the middleman, they make sure he stays there. He can't go up, he can't go down, he stays put, and they make sure he stays there. But they'll make the rich, they make sure that they keep their money because of the economy. You know what I mean? And then the poor will just get fucking hammered.
That's exactly what happened in COVID.
Yeah.
Like 60% of the small businesses went out of business because of COVID. Meanwhile, Home Depot, Lowe's, all the big corporations, they made a killing.
Yeah. It's true what they said. COVID was the big reset because life has never been the same since it. It's all fucked up since COVID. It's a big reset. And it is. I definitely think that's where it is. Everything's fucked up since COVID. Gas and electric prices are fucking through the roof and all this shit. And fucking the billionaires are making more billions. And like I say, we're not earning no more and the prices are going up. We can't fucking afford to live. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy, man.
We can buy half of what we used to buy before COVID.
Of course you could.
Because everything costs twice as much.
Exactly. Oh, food prices and everything. And like, I can understand if the quality of food was better, but it's fucking worse. It's shite. It's fucking horrible. Its shelf life is non-existent.
Mm-hmm.
You go to a supermarket, you go to a I'm not near, but you go to a supermarket and you buy a nice fresh salad. You think, oh, well, I'll have that tomorrow. By tomorrow, it's fucking gone off. It's all fucking
it's all brown
and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, that's like last week we put in the dad jokes about the potatoes that we used to have when we were growing up as a kid. You would put them into a corner or something, and they would start sprouting, and they were like, where's the sun? Where's the soil? I want to plant myself.
Yeah.
Not nowadays. They just turn brown and turn to mush and turn black and start smelling.
Yeah, you're paying twice the amount for it. Really?
Yeah.
Now,
well, sir,
we've got politicians. We've got a party now. I think it's the Liberal Democrats. If they win, they want us to rejoin the fucking EU. For fuck's sake.
What?
Really? They want to go back in? You've got to be kidding me.
You guys voted on that. It wasn't like the parliamentary decree. It wasn't the king or queen that said this is what we're going to do.
The Liberal Democrats want to push, if they get in power, which is very unlikely, it's only maybe two parties, just like in America, you know. It's only two big parties, but if they ever got in, they would like to go back into the EU. When you fucking got to be kidding me. The EU would have a fucking field day, wouldn't they? Couldn't hack it, could you? Right, you will do what we tell you. Fucking right, will they? They'll destroy what? It's the EU that fucked this country up in the first place with all the bullshit PC fucking crap. Unbelievable, man. But, like I say, what do you do? Are you enjoying that one, bud? That looks really nice.
You're going to love it, dude.
Proper old crunchy bar, eh? Love it.
Yeah, because now the chocolate's starting to settle.
Get more
and the honeycomb's coming out.
The recipe looked nice to start with. It was like, ooh, I like the look of that. I think sometimes you can tell when you look at the recipe, when you look at the ingredients, you just know, I think that's going to be good. You know what I mean?
I've tried making recipes like that. Oh, this should taste good. Sometimes I have to tweak it 8 or 10 times before I finally get the flavors wrangled in so that this one shows first, this one comes later, and this is what you finish.
I think
and sometimes I just can't get it to work.
Sometimes I think with the good flavors, your initial hit, what you get, but sometimes that aftertaste as well. That to me is just, well, yes, you know. It's not so much the initial hit because you kind of know what to expect of the initial hit, whatever the prominent flavor is. But it's the aftertaste of all the background flavors that come out. Oh, it's just amazing. Like just
And sometimes you learn from recipes. Like looking at this one, I think I've been pushing my chocolate way too hard to get it to taste right. It was such a low percentage in this recipe, and yet it was the forefront paramount flavor when I first mixed it. It's like...
Oh shit, I thought it was odd without the yeah, I see we gone. Yeah.
Yeah, chocolate is like 1% or something like that, and it's competing with the honeycomb at 10.
It's a weird one, chocolate. Like I've noticed, it's a funny one to get. You know, you either get a good one or you get a shit one. It's not really a happy medium, is there?
How about this? You want some of this? I just realized I was cleaning up my flavors.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got 2 of these 60 ml bottles. I'm never going to go through 60.
I'll have some fun with that. Definitely. I really needed to sort of something list out, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here, I'm on a vape mixing show, and I've fucking never bought a fucking flavour yet. So I'm just, it's time, mate. Honestly, it's just time. I think, yeah, no, because like a serious being like, I like that. I like
you know what
that.
I'm surprised that you haven't done? Because I know how much you love it.
Oh.
You love the king and the queen and the prince.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't bought just those 5 flavors to make that.
Nah. I've done it once in the past. I did make some in the past of an old video a long time ago. And it did come out all right, considering like I was just fucking winging it. Like,
yeah, but there you've got an established recipe on a flavor that you truly love. That's the best way to get into DIY. Find something you already know that you like. Buy the stuff to make that.
I guess, yeah.
You'll never have to buy commercial e-liquid again.
I've literally sat there, right? Honestly, I've literally sat there. I've thought, right, like that, and I've actually sat and wrote concentrates. I've wrote the list. I've wrote it, and I've went on. Like I said, I think I mentioned the other few weeks ago, there was a site doing 10 milli bottles for £1. I went, oh, right, and then I just went on. And then next, you know, Dad, can you do this? And then that was it. I was off and just totally forgot. It's just gone.
I do that all the time, mate.
You know, it was just like, you know what you do? Like, can you go and drop us up? Okay, we'll drop it. And then you come back and you're like, what the fuck?
That's like the parking brake cable on the truck. Soon as the wife broke it, she took the dog to the groomers to get his nails cut, and she parked on the hill, put it on, and it snapped the cable. Okay, it was old, 20-year-old rusted cable, no big deal. I got on, ordered it. It was only like $15. I ordered the cable. It's been sitting in the living room on the coffee table for 2 months now.
Yeah.
So finally, when I went out to put the exhaust pipe on the truck, I'm like, oh, I might as well do the parking brake cable while I'm out here. I'm like, this is going to be a pain in the wazoo. Some guy had a big ratchet strap on. This is how you install it. I'm like, what? And then I watched another video. The guy's like, don't do that. You'll kill yourself. Here's all you got to do. Hook it on the front, loop it around the one on the back, and then stretch it, and it'll fit right over top of it. There's no ratchet straps, nothing fancy you got to do. Hook it in the front first, and it'll fit on the back without having to do anything.
I'd be a bit worried if you've got to stretch it with a ratchet strap, because you're going to fuck the cable anyway if you stretch it. You know what I mean?
Well, no, because what they want you to do is they want you to tighten the parking brake inside the drums to give you that 1 inch of play you need to hook it on the little clip.
Does that work? Nah, it's just work.
Well, it was easier to hook it on the front, and there's enough play in the cable and the spring on the pedal that you just literally bend it, pull the thing down, and it clips in.
No, but your parking brake on a drum brake, you've got an adjuster. You just drop the adjuster right down to its minimum, and that'll give you a play. And then it'll just adjust.
Oh, you could, but it doesn't need to be because the pedal's got play in it.
Yeah.
The pedal's got a spring on the end of the cable that keeps the pedal up.
Got yeah. I know where you come from with that. Yeah, but we used to always just back the adjuster right off, hook it on, get your drum on, adjust it up, bring it up, just rubbing where you can.
Yeah, so doesn't take much effort.
No, but like I say, I put the rear pads on mine the day, and it was just a piece of piss. 2 bolts, holding the caliper on, off the come, got my windy kit, wound it back, bang, bang, half an hour done, fucking champion. I did just catch it. My brakes were squealing, and one of the anti-squeal shims was loose when I looked. But honestly, I must have had about 2 mil left of lining before it actually hit the metal. So I've caught it before it fucked the disc, basically. So it was very fine.
Yeah, those are made so damn cheap nowadays too. The rotors and the discs and the drums nowadays.
Well, I didn't want to damage the disc because when I got the car, I put brand new discs on it last year. So the discs are brand spanking new all around. And I didn't want to fucking score them after like, what, a year's motoring? I thought, no, I'm not going to fuck them yet. So I caught it just in time. Just in time. I mean, by fucking millimeters. I was like, oh. So I was just dreading when I took them off. It was metal against metal. I thought, oh, there's still a bit of lining left. I'm lucky. Very lucky.
I'm going to have to do a video about this Violet Crumble. I think
Really
we
that
owe
good?
Darren that much anyway to do a review on his stuff that he sent us.
Really that good, yeah? Wow.
I can't believe how quick it grew on me. I was like, oh, this one's okay. And I just keep going back to it. I'm like, I've got 3 different ones in front of me to pick from. And I've even got my Hawaiian Punch in here. And I just keep going back to this one because it's like, ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's not too much of anything. It's just a beautiful, delicious, sweet honeycomb with some chocolate. And
that's just right off the bat off a shake and vape. So
right
we've
off the
got
shake.
time. Yeah. Wow. That's good. That's really good.
On a crappy dripper.
It must get even better and better than if you leave it then. Did he have a recommended steep time on the recipe, or you just?
I didn't even look, to be honest with you.
Just what if you had a steep time on it, just to see if it comes out even better? Like obviously everything comes out better with some steep
Recipe
time.
above is for RTA or RDA, hence why it's around 15%. Use the spanner at the top right of the recipe to adapt it to the percentage that you need. Increase it to 30% for mouth-to-lung and direct-to-lung devices. Run at 50-50 mix. And increase to 40% flavoring for pods. If you are the same, adjust the above recipe by increasing the fairy floss to 4%. Marshmallow custard to 4% and golden syrup to 4%. Enjoy.
Just depending on what device you're going to vape it in, basically.
Yeah, and it says easily make a hokey pokey ice cream by adding vanilla ice cream flavors 8% and vanilla custard flavors 3%.
Ooh.
And you can increase the vanilla swirl to 2% to get more accent of the vanilla. And you can increase the marshmallow custard if you would like more of that flavor.
Ooh. An ice cream would be nice because you get them in McDonald's, don't you? McDonald's Crunch and McDonald's Dairy Milk. That'd be really cool. Ooh. Wow.
Does not give a recommended steep time.
Yeah,
I can tell you it's good on the shake.
It's good on the shake, and what more can you ask for? Holy
16.5% flavoring.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not often you get one now off the shake, good old off the shake and vape type of thing, is it?
And what I think is really interesting about this recipe is I tasted the golden syrup, did the knuckle test on it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely a syrup. And I got the honeycomb before, and I've mixed with that one before, and I've tasted the honeycomb, and it's like, oh yeah, it's definitely a honeycomb. But when you put that golden syrup with the honeycomb, it tames down the honeycomb, and it gives you just this beautiful syrupy mouthfeel.
Yeah.
It's bang on. Perfect the way it is. That's got to be a commercial liquid somewhere.
You would like to think so, wouldn't you?
Wow.
Yeah, honestly, I love it when you find one that's spot on. I really do, because like you said, it's just one for the collection, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm gonna have to make you your own bottle because I'm gonna finish this one off.
No wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm set for the next 2 weeks.
Here's a question for you, right? when you make all these recipes, right? Is there any, apart from like your Hypocrisy or why push, but is there any ones that you just go back to that you make over and over again? Or do you just make them? Do you make them and shelve them and think, yeah, it's a recipe?
I really haven't got. It's not that I haven't found ones that are fantastic.
Yeah.
But with me start learning all these flavors, I got 400 some flavors now.
Yeah.
And I probably only opened maybe 20-25% of them.
I mean, it is a big library, obviously, you know what I mean? But is there anything that you think, well, I made that one 2 years ago, I might give it a bash and see if I can improve it? Or
there is one that I would be really interested in mixing up fresh, doing a commercial, not a commercial, but a fresh batch to have on hand, the strawberry shortcake.
The strawberry shortcake.
Because now that I've got the different cooling agents, I would actually add some cooling agents into it to give it that ice creamy flavor. I think it was my 250 sub thank you vlog. I mixed it up on there. And when you mix it up and you wait that, 3 weeks or so, 4 weeks.
Yeah.
That is bang on, just like the strawberry crunch bar that my wife made for a picnic that summer.
It's just a general question, because like I say, there's loads of mixes out there, and they must be doing hundreds of recipes, but I'm just wondering if there's any like to go back to, whether it was like, whether they made it a year ago, 2 years ago, it's something that or even if they do go back to old ones, with obviously more modern day flavors, whether they actually, revamp them type of thing. You know what I mean?
There it is. That's the recipe.
Oh, hello.
October 2nd, 2021.
21.
I made that.
Jeez.
Becky Harris, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello, Becky. We're going home now.
4.5 hours into the stream. But this is a fantastic recipe. Strawberry Crunch Bar Ice Cream. Look at that. Bavarian cream, Innoware biscuit, yellow cake, cheesecake or graham crust, strawberry and strawberry ripe. Make beautiful combination. I could legit turn up that strawberry, the TPA strawberry.
Yeah.
From 1.5 to like 4%.
Really?
To increase the strawberry flavor, make it more like a Nesquik strawberry.
All right.
But even at the recipe percentage it is in there, I mean, you can tell there's strawberry in it. Sugar cookie at 1%, vanilla swirl too. Oh.
It looks nice. It looks nice. Holy moly.
Let me actually bring it up. I think I put it on my thumbnail.
I mean, there's another one. Is there a recipe that you've ever done in the past and you've just nailed it? You've thought that, just like you do now, like you've done for that one you've just done now. Anyone like in the past that you go back and say, I nailed that first time?
Right there.
Or is there many?
Oh, I can't believe I don't even have a picture of it.
No way. God almighty.
That was before all my hair turned gray.
God, you look so young on there. Look at him.
Holy cow. I can't believe I don't have a picture of it. Just the thumbnail.
Holy moly.
Dead Christmas. That's the recipe.
Ah.
%2 cheesecake graham crust, 1.5% vanilla custard, and 6% white chocolate peppermint from Liquid Barn.
Ah. Wow.
I created that recipe December 16th, 2018. What?
Holy shit. You can
No,
tell
I didn't
you
create that. Somebody else must have created that. That was before I started vaping. But yeah, I mixed it on this show here. That's one I definitely want to revisit this Christmas.
Holy moly. Sometimes I hate looking at some of the early stuff. You look so fucking silly then, don't you? What you can do now, you're like, what the fuck was I thinking? Oh my God.
And you want to know what the thing tastes like?
Ooh. Hell yeah.
That is what it tastes like.
Holy shit, that looks so good. Oh my God. Oh shit. My stomach has just done a somersault.
You like it?
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll make you
Looks
120
so good.
mils of it.
Honestly, I'm a big dessert man. I've always have been. I don't know why.
What is this, October? You have to remind me. Remind me around Halloween for you to make it for you, because it takes a month for it to reach full ripen, where the flavors all balance equally, and it's only good for about 3 months.
That's all right.
And then after 3 months, the strawberry starts to hide itself. That's why the first suggestion I made was change that 1.5% to like 4% for the TFA strawberry, so it doesn't go away so quickly.
Yeah. But
the rest of it,
Christ, 3 month life cycle. Christ will not last a week if I like it. You know?
No, because what
You know I
happens
mean?
is about 6 to 8 months into it, the Innerwear biscuit becomes more and more prominent in it.
Yeah.
And then it starts muting like the vanilla, and it starts muting, the ice cream flavor, and
Not last that long with me, mate. Trust us. We got in 2 days.
when you taste it, it's just like, oh, that's all I want to vape.
Yeah, it'll be gone in 2 days. No problem with
It
that.
truly
I've
is
got
that
no
good.
worries about that. I've got no worries about anything diminishing. It'll be long gone before anything diminishes. Trust us. Holy moly.
Well, I think we did a fantastic job here, because I didn't use Edge at all. And everything seemed to work. Everything played. I've got Firefox doing Video Ninja, so it's completely separate, and that's all it does.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, it's
I
been
think we
pretty
figured
good
out the trick to get this working properly.
apart from my end. I don't know what the fucking happened with my end there. Just died.
Listen,
just went
inside, you know those little decks that I sent you? Like you can change scenes and everything? I've got it installed in OBS. I got a notification that it disconnected from the software on my computer and then reconnected. Why?
That's what
You're not
happened.
connecting to another computer. You're connecting to the same computer, and the software is running right alongside OBS. Why would you
basically what
disconnect?
That's basically what happened with mine. For some reason, Rode just disconnected altogether because my mic wasn't running at all in it. So I had to close it, restart it, and then obviously when that restarted, OBS then decided to knock my camera off. So I had to come in and click on my camera again to get that going again. I just thought that was so odd. Like I said, I've just sat here. I've never touched nothing. I was sitting watching you do the mix, and then all of a sudden, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then the thing is, once you fix your audio, your video is gone.
Yeah. Like, what happened there? Why would that go? I've never touched it. You know what I mean? What the fuck? it's just so weird. Just Windows, man. Honestly, the fucking shit going on in the background we don't know about.
I'm sure there is. It's all part of the same freaking crap with Google and everything else.
I watched this guy. What the call him? He's something crack or something. He's like a hacker type of thing, but he enlightens hacking, and he's just showed you you're on the dark web, and you're like fucking. He says, everybody panics with the dark web. He says it's just fuck all. It's nothing. It's just like what you're doing now, but you're not seen. They use the Tor browser or something, and it's all onions. Because it's something when you see onions at the end, you're on the dark web. You can just browse whatever. Obviously, you need some security in because it's a fucking hacker's playground. But it's not like the seedy things that everybody thinks that's going on. You know what I mean? It's just
me loading up and creating a website and not registering it with anybody. Don't register it with Google. Don't register it with Microsoft. Don't do all this stuff.
Yeah.
Listen, people used to pay me hundreds of dollars to get their website in the Google searches and in the Microsoft and searches and everything. And the steps you had to go through for them to recognize you as a valid website that they should recommend that even needs to be indexed was ridiculous. I'd spend 3 or 4 days per website that needed to be done to get it to even show up in the ranks in the searches. And once it was there, it was established and it maintained its own life cycle based upon what content was on it.
But basically, it's not like the evil that everybody thinks it is. I mean, it is out there, but generally, you can just browse whatever. You can go on Facebook, whatever, on the dark web. It's just nobody can fucking see you. That's all, Oh, wow.
Well, that's just using the Tor to protect your anonymity.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same deal that you do with your
It's something to do with onions because the onions go through various servers and various
layers.
Stages,
They use onions to describe what Tor is like. Tor is like you go through this layer and then you create anonymity by jumping to the next layer. You go through that tunnel to the next layer, and then there you come through a different point. And by going through 6 different layers, there's no way for people to backtrack to you because you can't trace the in and out points in the Tor network.
It's so strange. You've got like VPNs and all that. Why don't you just use that? It's simple. You don't need a VPN. Just go through that.
Well, the thing is about the Tor is it maintains your endpoint location. VPNs hide your endpoint location and make you look like you're in a different part of the world.
I kind of get away with them because technically, when you think about it, you're just using somebody else's server because the speeds on them are shit. They're really fucking crap. That's why I've never really been into them. I thought, well, why? When your internet speed just disappears when you're on them. Just shite.
Yep. Because you're sharing the server with everybody else they sell it to.
Yeah, they're garbage. No, you can get VPN routers, which are a bit better. Your speeds are better because you're going through the router more rather than the software.
You're still going through their same servers.
Yeah.
You're just offloading the workload to encrypt your stuff and reroute it.
I bought, I'll tell you what I bought. Purely out of fucking error. This is a Liberty Shield. You ever heard of them?
Nope.
Well, I'll cover that because obviously that's a name budget. Oh shit, Liberty Shield.
Yeah.
VPN router. And basically, you stick that between your router and whatever device you want to put behind the VPN. But even when you bought this device, you got to fucking pay them a subscription.
Yeah.
What a fucking ripoff.
Because that box isn't actually doing anything other than sending your network traffic with additional flag on the outer wrapper of your traffic.
Yeah. So
it's creating one onion layer like they have in the Tor network. Let me explain it to you that way.
That's why it's still in the box. Well, how the fuck a cheeky bastard buying your router and you're going to charge us for using it? Bollocks with that.
Yep.
So that's why it's still sitting there. Not happening.
Yeah, that was another thing I
way.
used to do quite often is set up open sourced firmware for people's routers to enable all the features of it.
Yeah.
But nowadays, all those features are standard, so it's like, what's the point?
But it's just technology, isn't it? You just fucking moving on. You can't keep up with the fucker, can you?
Well, that's why people used to hack their phones. Because when you bought a phone, your local cell phone company disabled certain features in it. Like most of the people didn't even know that their phones had FM radios built into the phone. But your cell phone company disabled that so that they would force you to stream your music online, and they could charge you based on how much bandwidth you use.
Yeah.
And they were afraid that if you were allowed to listen to FM radio on your phone, nobody would stream music. So they disabled that feature on the phone and hid it like you didn't even know it was there. Unless you actually looked into how the circuits were made on that phone, you didn't even know.
I've noticed that disappeared because on the old mobile phones, you could listen to radio on them. Now you can't. Or if you do, you've probably got to fucking pay for it, one way or the other.
It's crazy. It's like somebody was crying the blues the other day about Dish Network did away with their local TV stations because they didn't want to pay the local TV stations to rebroadcast their content. So they just ditched it. And they're like, well, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I'm like, if all you're worried about is local TV stations, put an antenna up on your house. They don't even need to be that big anymore. You put one in like in your window, it's about this big, about the size of a sheet of paper. Yeah. You hook it to your TV, you have local TV. And now that it's all digital, the antenna I have up on my roof picks up 105 stations.
We've still got antennas, but they're digital now because obviously analog. They've done away with analog now in the UK. Analog TV's gone, but it's still all digital. But you still get. I mean, you still get what we call free view channels on your digital aerial. You know, it's not great, but you can still get your local stuff if you so need. Or
I don't watch it anymore. Matter of fact, when they asked me about it, I had to rescan my TV to find out. I used to have 78 channels, and it went to 105. Because like TV stations used to have one single channel. Channel 2 had channel 2. Now channel 2's got 4 channels. It's 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, and 2.4.
Oh, God.
And 16 has 8 sub-channels. Granted, the image quality is like... But...
I mean, to be honest, I very rarely watch normal TV, what we call normal TV now. It's basically just be Fire Stick if I want to watch out, a movie or something. But apparently they brought out a new Fire Stick now, apparently. There's a new one come out just recently.
I have Roku boxes on, and matter of fact, most of my TVs have Roku built into it. Like the ones at camp, they have Roku built right into it. I don't even need a separate box for it. And those actually stream stuff. It started off as Pluto TV. 1,000 channels, all streaming. And it's all shows like, like Modern Marvels. They have a Modern Marvels channel. And all that channel shows is Modern Marvels. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
That's it. Game shows, the Price is Right channel. There's, you name it. Wheel of Fortune channel. They got them all.
I think my gripe with a lot of them is that they're just showing old series over and over again. I mean, it's like just repeats. And you're like sitting there for fuck's sake. I don't want to watch.
I got spoiled. I bought Netflix when they first came out. No commercials.
Got you.
I hate commercials. So we bought Amazon Prime, and I streamed the stuff on Amazon Prime. If there's something I want to watch, movie or whatever, or like, movies I watch all the time, like John Wayne movies, I bought them. So now I can watch them as long as I'm alive.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of buying them. Like I say, just with us to probably watch once and then that's it. You know what I mean? It's near point. You know what I mean? But there's channels out there where you can stream old movies. You know what I mean? My dad, he's a massive fucking cowboy buff. He loves all his cowboy movies. I'm not trying to so much more than the old ones like Randolph Scott and all them, with all the good old fashioned westerns. He loves stuff like that. And what I was doing, I was recording them for him and then just giving them on a USB stick for his TV. That's how I was doing. He loved it. But just
The other thing that Amazon did right is they sold things a la carte. So like the Discovery Networks, I used to love watching Discovery Networks because they do the gold mining show, and then like History Channel did the Ice Road Truckers, and there were certain shows that I love to watch, but that was the only thing I paid for cable TV for. And the one time, you know, it was one of those situations where the contract was up, they increased the price. I called them up and said, no, I'm canceling. You're increasing the price. I don't watch any of that stuff. I don't need it. And you know how it is. You know, they'll negotiate with you and you'll actually end up with a deal that was cheaper than what you were paying before they raised the price, just to keep you as another customer for another year.
I do it every day with Virgin, with the broadband. I say, you know, did your broadband shit and all that crap? And you know, I'm not happy with it. I say, well, hang on, we'll do this for you for another 6 months, and you get a cheaper deal than what you went on. It's fucking great. I always come up with a cheaper deal.
10 years ago, I told the cable company, I says, first off, stop selling me packages of channels where there's 90 channels I will never watch, ever.
Yeah.
There's like 10 channels that I actually watch. Sell me just the 10 channels. Well, we can't do that, sir.
That's the problem here. The reason I get it is because I watch Sky Sports. You know, I watch the football. That's, you know, the football season. But they don't do a package of Sky Sports. You've got to get blah, 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 blah to get Sky Sports. The channels that you're never going to fucking ever watch.
Yep.
And then they've always done that. Now, I've always said, I said, nowadays, if you just done a package, a sports package, I said, you'd make a fucking killing, because all the blokes that would buy it would be unbelievable. Because they don't want to watch fucking Cindy TV or fucking reality TV. They want to watch the fucking football.
Yeah, charge me $10 a month for just the channels I want to watch.
Yeah.
And you're gonna increase your subscribers tenfold from what you have now. Well, guess what Amazon does? You want sports, they have a sports package. You want comedy stuff, they have comedy stuff. I subscribe to the Paramount package. I subscribe to Stars for the movies and Discovery Network.
Yeah, that's all you need. You should be a package where you can pay for what you want to watch rather than what they chuck at you.
Yep.
That's how they make the money, innit?
And for those 3 things, I'm paying like $20-some a month now.
I mean, I had to pay. When I had Sky, I had to pay £40 a month to watch Sky Sports, and the rest of it I just didn't fucking bother. I went, well, why am I paying this? And obviously, I got the Fire Stick in, and obviously, you know, the packages you can get. Pay £60 a year, and I get everything I want, and more if I want it. But you know, I'm happy with that for what I get and what I'm paying. I kind of grumble.
I'll tell you what, Netflix is one price increase away from me canceling them. What started off as like, you know, $8 or $9 a month is now like $18 a month.
I don't watch it so much. My wife and the kids watch because of the box, like the series they've got on. I think like things like Walking Dead and stuff like that. That's the only reason it's there. It's the same. I think we had Disney for a while because Disney had a series on that the bear wanted to watch, so we got that in. But now I can get most of it on me stick now, so I'm saving a fortune.
Yep, and it's on stuff that you only watch.
Yeah, I mean, excuse me, one wrong hole. The only thing I pay a bit extra for would be broadband because just the speed I need. You know, I mean, I'm not.
That's a ripoff over here too. We pay for 1 gigabit internet, but your upload is only 40 megabytes. What?
Yeah. That's kind of where we are here. But the only reason, like, I do it's not so much for like fast streaming, but it's also the amount of stuff that's connected that drags it down. Because we've got 3 kids who've got mobile phones, we've got an Xbox, we've got a fucking TV, we've got fucking computers, we've got laptops. There's that much connected to it. You know, if it had a slow speed, it would just bog it down. It would just kill it. You know what I mean? So that's one of the main reasons I've got such a high speed broadband.
But it's just like right now, we're using this Video Ninja to stream you to me and me to you in HD, and it's only 5 megabits per second.
Yeah, 5.22. I can see it at the top there.
Yeah, I'm at 4.96 right now. Sent to you.
5.17.
Yeah, it's going to fluctuate based upon, what's in the image and,
Yeah.
density and color contrast and all that other
It's
stuff.
just over 5, but it's steady. It's steady. It's not dropping. It's holding. You know what I mean?
Compare that with what it was like when we were paying for Zoom. When we first started doing this, we were paying Zoom a yearly subscription of $180 or some ridiculous figure like that. They downscaled it to 720p, number one. Number two, the audio was limited to like 56K instead of the 320K that we're sending each other now.
When you think
We eliminated
about-
the middleman. It's going straight from his computer to mine, and that's it.
I think when you think about that, I mean, with Zoom, it's a bit like Skype. I think it's designed to be a conference call software rather than a streaming software. That's what it's designed to do.
Mate, I could have 50 people on here I wanted to, and the guy that wrote the software has servers located all around the world that you could do the same thing Zoom does if you really needed to. If your computer wasn't fast enough to handle 15 connections, you can route it to a server. That server redistributes it to everybody that's connected to it.
Yeah.
It's all in the cloud.
I'm not knocking it by its clever stuff, but I think sometimes the software that's designed to do something and you try to use for something else, obviously it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Well, that
kinda
whole
like-
Zoom thing is because people don't want to learn how to actually do their connections themselves.
Yeah, it just does it for you, basically.
Yep. And now the nice thing is with guests, I just simply send them a link. I can change the password anytime I want, or I can keep the password the same forever because only
It's
have
the
4 or
same
5 people
scenario
know
with
it.
you've got Zoom, you've got that Microsoft Teams as well. That's a similar thing, isn't it? It's just conference call and shit, isn't it?
They just simplified the interface to get it started.
Yeah. But this ninja guy, fucking hell, fucking salute you, sir. Like, fucking just.
The only good thing that came out of COVID.
Yeah, total game changer, isn't it?
Sure
I
is.
still watch some of his YouTube videos now and then. He's still developing, he's still doing stuff with it, He's still improving it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
He's an absolute genius. He's to me, to watch him, he's a little slow. You've got to like sit right. Come on, mate. Come on. But he's clever. He's a clever guy.
Well, it's
Really
like
good.
a lot of the autistic people that are out there.
Yeah, he's clever.
They seem slow to you and me because of the way that they speak, but that's because their brain's going 100 miles an hour,
And they're trying to
getting
slow it
everything
down for
lined
us.
up and exactly so it comes out right the first time. And
Yeah, I get that. I mean, but he's still a genius in my eyes. He's still a very clever man. You know what I mean? He's always improving it, like I say, for OBS, whatever. He's got in his head. It's not a conference call. It is a streaming platform. That's the way he's thinking.
that's all it is. It's just a stream.
Yeah, it's a stream. It's not a conference call. It's not this. It's a streaming platform.
It's like if you had to explain it in the same terminology that you were just talking about earlier with Tor with onions. All you're doing is taking that video feed and putting an onion layer around it so it looks like a regular piece of normal internet traffic.
Yeah.
Because it's all broken down into chunks and bits anyway. You can't send a continuous stream. You're sending actual little chunks and packets that get taken apart on your computer and put together on your computer.
I'm so surprised nobody's like trying to condemn him, and so, if you know what I mean, like trying to stop it or block it. I'm so surprised nobody's jumped on that bandwagon to try and say, "Here, you can't do that." You know what I mean? But you can.
We do it every single week.
Yeah. Hats off to the guy. Honestly, hats off to the man. Brilliant. Absolutely awesome.
Well, sir, it's 10 o'clock your time, 5 o'clock my time. We've been going for 5 hours. I think it's been a wonderful show. Not quite
As
the way we
always.
originally planned, but we always still have some fun doing this,
Hey, you just got to wing it sometimes, haven't you?
Done that my whole life, being a DJ.
It is what it is, mate.
That's a lot more fun, though.
We've had more a bit fun, Chat's been fucking fantastic as always. So, what more can you ask for?
I love it.
Brilliant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, wish as always, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. Hope you guys all have a fantastic week ahead, and we'll catch you same time next week.
Yes, boys and girls, thank you very much again to all you guys in chat for joining us. You do make the show. We totally appreciate it. Remember to hit that thumbs up button if you can. It does help us with the old YouTube algorithm. And again, you know, check out the link for Mix. Just give them a page. You know, it's a fantastic cause. If you can give, if not, if you can't give, just share it. Whatever. Totally appreciate it. Thank you, Mick, for dropping in. You know, he's an absolute gentleman. But as always, guys, we'll see you same time, same place next week. And of course, always, as always, you lot stay safe, vape safe, and we will see you very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Sometimes